My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream with a single question. Today's question of the day is based off of physical media. What is a video game, a particular video game, that you will always insist on owning in physical form? Even if you don't play the physical version of the game, you just want to have that thing on your shelf. Question of the day from Dragon. And Dragon, Banana, Necro, I saw you in the chat. Welcome in, my friends. Anybody who's lurking, welcome in. I'm looking very forward to your answers to the question of the day, if you are so inclined. I have an answer that, obviously, I've got games like Siege of Avalon over here, but I might have an answer that not many people are expecting. Oh, okay. Maybe you are, if you do know me. But question of the day, I have a physical copy of Dragon Age Origins Edition, Ultimate Edition somewhere. Found it at a yard sale a few years back. Was a neat little gem to find among random bits and trinkets. So, obviously, Dragon, I know that game has significant importance to you. But why is it that you felt there was, I guess, a need for a physical representation of that within your life, even though I believe you are still an Xbox gamer, but I'm actually unaware of this. I don't think the Xbox One, I think, will play 360 discs, but I'm not sure about the Series X. Or the Series S. Actually, the Series S I do know, it doesn't have a disk drive, but the Series X does have a disk drive, so I'm not sure about that one. For me, it's actually, and I kind of mentioned this a while back, but I wasn't always this, like, super into RPGs kind of guy. There was a long stretch of my life where, like, honestly, you would not be remiss in calling me just like a basic gamer, someone who was just playing the latest and greatest or playing really recognized titles. It is backwards compatible. Well, that's kudos to Microsoft then. They don't get many of those. A Ubisoftie. Not really, like, I wasn't really Assassin's Creed, but Call of Duty, Pokemon, Halo, Need for Speed, you know, like a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, I wasn't seeking out kind of obscure titles. I ended up, just by virtue of who I hung out with and how I was raised, playing games like Siege of Avalon and loving it. Halo was a good shooter, and a lot of the games that basic gamers play, they are good. Like, one could argue today, Helldivers is a basic consumer's game, somebody who's not necessarily super into games, but they like just kind of dipping their toe, having a fun experience here and there, mostly with friends. I find a lot of casual gamers, it's just chilling with friends. And I was kind of the same way, you know, I would play like Street Fighter and stuff like that as well, which it's couch co-op, Halo, couch co-op, Call of Duty, couch co-op, Need for Speed, couch co-op. But one game that I really loved having a physical copy of, and I've had this since I was, oh god, I think I got this, I think it was 14, and I did not take good care of this. This has been used. This has definitely been used, but I do not play this version of Halo 2 for the most part now. And as you can see,
is this how
Harold, welcome in. Ooh, I think I have that same one. Yes. This, it shows its age. It definitely shows its age. It is rusting, as you can see. But it is still recognizable as what it is. I do eventually want to get kind of a more pristine version of this, but for now, this is my physical copy, and it is a complete copy of Halo 2, the limited collector's edition. And it also came with this little trinket here, which is called Conversations from the Universe. That
Is this how you honor the sixth house?
Sigh, welcome in. How dare you? This has been well used. In my defense, this has been very well used. Thank you very much for the hype train, guys. It's much appreciated. But Halo 2 is my favorite Halo game. I do want to get a nicer, less used, it's my fault, version of this game. But considering how much I have played this on the original Xbox, it's actually in decent shape, especially the inside. The inside is very, very nice, still. And it's got 2 discs, so the first disc is just the game. And then the second disc is the limited collector's edition disc. Now, I believe this has music on it, as well as, I think, a dev diary. Throw it in the trash. No, I unironically, I know a lot of people regard Halo 2, for one reason or another, as kind of one of the weaker games. Yes. It is regarded as one of the weaker games in the franchise, and it's tough for me because I get it. But at the same time, I have a lot of great memories with this game. And I really, really did like the story. And of course, Breaking Benjamin, guys. Blow me away playing in that one level. Iconic. It's one of my favorite soundtrack moments of all of gaming of all time. So, this is me, for better or worse. Jerkops, welcome in. Metal Gear Solid trilogy, but I should specify especially Metal Gear Solid 1 sealed in box. I'm so happy I got it for relatively affordable. No, I worked on the damn game. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know. And, you know, having that revelation and having that conversation was very difficult for me, especially because, like, this is a game that I have affection for. It really sucked, and this is coming out kind of more and more that really, like, Bungie, they weren't the greatest to work for. There's no real other way. I could put it a lot more bluntly, I suppose, but yeah, it was a tough pill for me to swallow. It's like, you know, it's like having a song you really, really liked, and you didn't really know what the writer of the song was writing about. You just know, like, you tap your foot to it, you know, you enjoy the experience of the music. And then you found out that the song was about something awful. You know, it does kind of taint the experience a little bit. Also, Semi recently bought Witcher 2 copy for the Xbox 360, even though I don't meet your hero. Yeah. There are exceptions. I will say, you know, I've met some people that I regard quite highly, and they've been fantastic, at least in passing. And, you know, I can't say that I know these people, but through an interaction, it was not a negative experience. But I've also met other people where it was very much like, how are you famous? You're a dick. kind of thing. But Metal Gear Solid series was very foundational for, yes. Yeah, I think you were talking to Addy about this, your username. It is kind of a play on, and Eris, pardon me, I did see the stream streak. 65 streams. Holy shit. Thank you. Like, seriously, guys, I cannot, that's like such a commitment. Like, that's a show that you really, really like, you know? You don't watch 65 episodes of anything unless you really enjoy the experience, and it's huge to me that you guys would watch 65 episodes of the Play Any Good Books Lately Chronicles. It's massively appreciated, guys. We have a visitor. Would you like to say hello to chat? Come on. They can probably see. There you go. There you go. Thank you very much. No Quinn, she's a little bit sore and she's upstairs on a far more comfortable bed than I have for her down here. She doesn't normally do the stairs when she's not feeling good. But Toby is advantaging himself of the extra treats. He definitely is. And pardon me if I have the sniffles, guys. Again, like I'm still recovering from a previous illness. Scapeshifter, I lost a lot of my old physical copies of PC games when some boxes accidentally got tossed during moving. I still have Baldur's Gate 2 though. So, let me phrase it this way then, and this goes for anyone in the chat. If you do not own a physical copy of a game, but you would, if you had your druthers, and say, like, I know some physical media is just hellaciously expensive now. I think the original Silent Hill games, like, we're talking 1 through 4. Like, everything after 4 has kind of mixed affection, I would say. But 1 through 4, I think that's considered largely a classic experience, a classic anthology of the Silent Hill franchise. I was taking a look at those games on original hardware on eBay, and my god, the prices that were being asked for. I want to own physical media. I'm someone who is invested in physical. And the prices they were asking for, I'm like, I cannot rationalize this. Like, maybe if the channel grows and I start making videos on a lot of these old games, maybe then I can rationalize, you know, having the physical version of the game, but it's really difficult. Like, it's one of the more difficult aspects of preservation, I would say. Because there are certain things where I was kind of talking to Sai about this. There are certain consoles that not impossible to preserve, certainly, but they are more difficult, especially to preserve in like a widely consumable way, I would say. And the Wii's like motion controls is arguably one of those things. The dual screens on the DS with the touch-sensitive screen, that is also arguably something that is more difficult. Not, again, I'm not saying impossible, I'm saying more difficult to preserve. So, you know, if you're really big into the Nintendo Wii, that's going to be something where you're a little bit more invested in physical media than you are in, say, emulation. And I've actually been thinking about this a little bit, where, you know, I'm thinking about a lot of the preservation conversation kind of takes place within the realm of PC gaming. A lot of it is just, you know, just get a PC, get an emulator. That's the best way to preserve games. Get ROMs. You know, these were the things games were designed on, so it's going to be easier to preserve media in this way, yada, yada, yada. But I think that, and I would have to look up the numbers on this, I'm pretty sure it's about tied. And thank you for the 50 stream streak. Thank you for the 50 stream streak. Even if I own physical, I often play digital or emulation since I don't want to stress my real hardware too much. Very real. But on modern consoles, like, we have backwards compatibility, sometimes, and we have e-stores that sometimes offer older titles, but within the console kind of side of things, and this is totally just like a horse sense thing. I feel like preservation is more prevalent in the PC space. I feel like preservation for console gamers, one, I'm not entirely sure they're as interested as, say, someone who's invested in PC architecture, but also, if they are invested, I think it is my sense, and I am researching this kind of stuff, that they kind of have less options, other than, of course, going back and buying the actual old physical consoles to play off of. But for the PS5 player, for the Xbox Series X player, for the Nintendo Switch player, like, yeah, you have e-stores that kind of have these retro sections, but those are extremely curated. You do not get a comprehensive library, and I don't think you ever will. Because as far as, let's use Nintendo for example, because I think they have, I mean, where else are you going to be able to play Neo Geo AES card? True, absolutely. Yeah, and I was thinking about, like, Atari 2600 as well. Yorm, welcome in, hope you're having a good day. I was thinking about, like, Atari. I'm doing research for a video right now, and I'm looking at every single generation of consoles ever made.
Masera.
Right? Actually, this kind of ties back into the Wii. So the Magnavox consoles, the Magnavox Odyssey. Gen 1 consoles were essentially all just variations of the game Pong, more or less. Like, you had hockey and table tennis and football, but really, it was more or less Pong, ultimately. And what they used back in the day is they actually had physical sheets that they would overlay. So, I want to play football instead of table tennis. Well, I'm going to have a film that I lay over my CRT television, my old CRT television, and that is going to create the physical manifestations that I require to visually reinforce that I am playing hockey instead of table tennis. There's really no way to authentically copy that other than to, well, basically make a game that is not that game, but is that game, if that makes sense. They're going to have to impose aspects of the game that didn't exist in order to create the experience that did exist. Can't wait to see you play some Magnavox Odyssey games. I've been looking into it. I've been kind of going back in time and doing lots of research, and I'm I was talking to Sai about this, and I was don't do it. Yeah, I was talking to Sai about this, and you know, game preservation is something where, like, temperamentally, especially as a historian, I'm inclined to it. But then the conversation then turns into, if we go back to the Magnavox Odyssey or the Coleco TriStar, I think it was the TriStar, Atari 2600, and that sort of thing. People enjoy these games. Like, people did enjoy these games, but people also enjoyed pushing a wooden wheel around with a stick at one point, right? Like, we have kind of... Like, if this is our genesis point, we have kind of been expanding outside of that purview across time. And we're so far removed from that point that, you know, even if we advocate for the preservation of this media as something other than history, as something, you know, there's the difference between preservation and conservation. Conservation is when you can interact with the thing. Preservation is archivism. It's, you know, we have the thing and we've stored it and it's safe. And we're tending to it to make sure that it stays that way. Conservationism is, let's actually get that thing out of the archive and interact with that thing. And I've been kind of wrestling with myself on this idea of, like, crap. You know, I do advocate for the preservation of this media and the conservation of this media, but now that we have Clair Obscur, can we go back to Pong and necessarily have as good of a time as we would with kind of modern media kind of thing? That kind of mental hump that you have to clear to have that enjoyment, it might be asking a little bit much of a lot of people. Not quite Pong, but 85. I just had to Bard's Tale 1. It is absolutely a perspective conversation. Might be fun to see some Commodore games. There's still hardware being made for them. My mind was blown. Okay, so Sega is really popular in Brazil in particular. And I found out that, I forget which console it was, but there are certain kind of retro Sega consoles, or is it a game? I'm going to have to check my scripts to know for sure, but there are certain Sega, kind of retro Sega pieces that are still being produced because they're that popular in that area of the world. Is my Twitcher being dumb? No, question of the day is pinned. I'm looking at the pin right now. Normally you're right. Normally I've been a bad boy and I have not pinned my question of the day, but it's there. Twitch be twitching? Oh dear. I know a bit off topic, but your Guild Seal posters from Fable 2. Yes. So this is the Bower Lake Tomb Seal. So what I did is I found someone on Etsy. So this is a canvas print. I got the game art. I basically just recorded the game and I took a still shot of the item card and I just did some Photoshop magic and I sent this to an Etsy printer and they printed this out for me. There's lots of and they're cheap too. There's lots of services that do this kind of thing. So pretty much anything you want a poster of, you can get. The Commodore line of computers were what they were marketed as. Simply, many consoles were. Actually, interesting fact for you guys. So the Famicom family of consoles, Nintendo didn't really know how to break into the North American market. So prior to the NES, which is it's essentially just a rebranded Famicom for the North American market, they had, I think it was the Nintendo Entertainment, Nintendo Home Computer and Entertainment System, I think is what it was called. And keyboard and everything. It was all there. It was all there. Missed box art and just nostalgia. Yeah. Somehow I knew that would be your answer. So do you have like the original Myst? Like the original box? Or do you have one of the re-releases? Frontier Force was one of the games released last year and got a digital version and physical version for the Sega Master. It's the Sega Master System, yes. Yes, okay. They just happened to play games, and there was a pretty sizable market with developers doing games designed for that line of computers. Might be fun looking at what that niche market is doing. Yeah, I've got such a small room right now, and what I would really like to do, what I really would like to do, is I would like to get some sort of, I don't know if any of you guys follow Epos Vox on YouTube, but he's very into retro as well. And he's got a whole room, and I mean, it's like claustrophobic in there. Like, he's got it stocked, and he's got old, like, PlayStation, Commodore, Atari, he's got old media, old CRTs, and then he's also figured out ways to stream that without, like, from the original hardware to a modern computer, so that he can stream kind of the original version of that thing. But back to my original point, it's kind of the, as I advocate for the preservation of games, I'm kind of wondering, like, how hard is it to advocate for something past, say, Gen 4? I think it was Gen 4 where the, wait, okay, so Xbox 360 was Gen 7, so that would make Xbox and PS2, GameCube Gen 6. That would make N64 Gen 5. SNES would be Gen 4. NES would be Gen 3. Okay, so anything older than Gen 3. I don't know, like, how hard of a sell that is to, especially, like, someone young today. Because this is the thing with game preservation. It's an advocacy conversation. We need to be actually sharing this media and talking about... the question of the day is pinned at the top of chat, Autumnal. And I'm just on a tangent, so don't mind me. But especially to someone very young right now, you know, after being exposed to modern media, especially, it gets really hard to advocate for the pacing and the presentation of this old stuff. It's not impossible, though. I see a lot of really amazing conversations with younger people in comment sections where it's actually kind of emotional for me, because there are so many experiences that were formative to me in a massive way. And admittedly, a lot of it was like Gen 6, around there, like the 128-bit era of games, 64-bit era of games as well. And Oh, unfortunately the Quincam's not working, and I won off of Streamladder. I won a camera. I still haven't got it. It's been like 3 months. I still haven't got it. So I don't know if there was a mix-up or something like that, but they're not returning my messages. So I'm just, I don't know, lost in transit or something. Like, they don't seem to care. So it might just be that I have to invest in a new camera. Just get another OBS bot, like so. It is what it is. Like, it was free, ultimately, and I wasn't even expecting to win anything, so it was like, eh. Yorm, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk, thank you. I saw that, oh, yeah. Because, I mean, the majority of gaming history is fairly well preserved as of now. At least the first couple I mean, that depends on what you say is preservation, right? I think it was, depending on where you get your numbers from, it's something like 86 to like 90-something% of games are not completely preserved. Like, the majority of games made are not properly preserved. So, it is an interesting point, though, especially for popular games. Like Legend of Zelda. There's always going to be a conversation about that game. Or, well, we can't take that. Actually, we can't take that for granted. But as of now, there's a very healthy conversation around those games. But it is an active process, certainly. Like, we have to keep these games in a conversation, and especially in the original. So this game right here, it got a very sexy-looking well, I mean, you could call it a remake, remaster, like, a new look. It got a new coat of paint, more or less. And if you think that people are, you know, playing this when the Master Chief Collection has, like, an absolutely gorgeous version of the game, like, you're not actually experiencing this. You're experiencing a version of this that you might enjoy, but you're not experiencing this, right? So it does depend on our definition of what preservation constitutes. It also depends on our definition of what constitutes a successful preservation of any media. And I think that I've been conversing about this a lot lately, and I've been doing a lot of research on this kind of stuff. You know, one could argue that the ephemeral nature of the way that we consume this media today also contributes to a preservation challenge. If you uninstall Steam, which is how most of us consume our games as PC gamers, if you uninstall Steam, do any of your games work? They don't. That, like, trick question. They don't. So, if you wanted to have any sort of, like, preserved experience without connectivity, you're going to run into a lot of issues. They do, because I have GOG games. GOG, though. That's GOG. And GOG is kind of shaking things up. But then Steam sells, I think Steam's library is sitting at, I think it's like 131,000 games, 21,000 of which were listed in 2025 alone. GOG has like 10,500. Just to compare scope and size. And, again, most people are still consuming their PC games on Steam. Until I got into games preservation, I was using Steam. I was. And honestly, it's a great experience. I'm not poo-pooing Valve or anything like that. I think that they provide excellent service. But if your mind is towards preservation and, you know, if this device is no longer connected to the internet, is that thing still going to work? GOG is pretty much the option that you should be using. But then, also, to Autumnal's point, most games are preserved. Miriant is a name that has continually come up in my comment section. I didn't really know what it meant until I started doing some digging. And I found out it was this really massive archive. They had like 395 terabytes of old media, essentially. Harold. And there are some abandonware websites, like I think my abandonware. There's lots of websites that do offer these ROMs and stuff like that. But these websites are under constant duress. Like, to say that my abandonware has preserved games and just kind of leave it at that. Like, kind of a passive definition, right? The game is preserved. Hands are off. We're good. Like, it's there, guys. We're good. No. We have to advocate still. Because these sites will be... Like, Miriant, the only reason we didn't lose data when Miriant shut down is because a community advocated and they managed to save a lot of that data. But again, the floor is constantly shifting. When your bedrock is sand, you're not building, like, the house you're building on that is not stable. It's not. And right now, a lot of the people who say, like, this is preserved, I'm seeing them say that. And they're standing in a house. And they're like, look, I'm in a house. Like, look at this house. It's great. It's a great house. And you're saying that this house isn't good enough. And I'm looking at the ground that the house is sitting on. And I'm seeing silt. I'm seeing sand. And I'm like, what I'm trying to advocate for, and it's a tall ask. It's difficult. It's something that people have labored a lifetime on and still not been successful. But I'm wanting to move that house, which is, you know, it's the right structure. Like, there's good stuff there. But I want to move it onto bedrock instead of sand. And the fun thing for me is that I'm getting to learn how that's done. Because I don't know. Like, I don't have the answers. My channel, and the reason that I made this the purpose of my channel, it's not so much that I have the answers to do the thing. It's that I'm passionate about the cause. And I think that games preservation needs more people like me who just feel that this is right and want to see this be a thing and be more ensconced. Like, not have this, again, very shifty kind of, like, the reason that Miriant failed is because the financial case was just ruinous. The curator of Miriant was paying $6,000 out of pocket. And yet part of that is down to the increased cost of hardware and servers and everything like that. But another part of that is getting that community, that grassroots level support. And the more that I'm talking to the preservation community, the more I realize, like, people are tired. People are really tired and really frustrated. What is considered preserved? Because you can't just keep a cartridge in a glass case in a vault. You'll launch it in 30 years and it likely won't work. Absolutely, it will not. So it needs to be data stored on a server with proper duplication, right? Wouldn't that be the best way? But it's not bulletproof. Right, and this is the difficult part, is the goalpost is never the goalpost. And that's why I use the Foundation example, because if we're using the goalpost, there's the idea that, you know, once you score, you score. You know, you've passed the threshold, stuff has now been done, we're good. We have to realize that even when we store these things on digital servers, there's a physical manifestation of that. What I'm doing right now, I'm streaming to you all. There is physical things that are associated with what I'm doing, even though we are using the internet. And to the cartridge in a glass case, if you're looking at the definition of historical preservation, and I'm not talking about video games in this case, I'm talking about where I cut my teeth, which is actual archivism and history preservation in terms of like human history, suits of armor, books, right? Like ancient papyrus, that sort of thing. When you're preserving something, to your glass case example, if I get this and I put it in the glass case, I've accomplished a step in the preservation of this. But now, the archivist has to make sure that this remains preserved. So, preservation of history focuses on the authenticity and the integrity of the thing, while managing the changes that will occur due to the passage of time through minimal intervention. That is what you get taught when you get looking into preserving history. But the same is true of a server. A server is a physical thing. So you need activity. You need to physically be interacting with this thing in order to ensure that the server's not developing bugs. Conan, welcome in. You want to make sure the server's not developing bugs. If it's connected to the internet, cyber attacks are a thing. So you need to make sure that's not happening. You need to make sure the actual physical state of the server is good. Make sure the cooling's good. Make sure the contacts are working. It's not just like, oh, yep, server, done. And this is the difficult part when I'm advocating this stuff, is a lot of people say, I'll use a popular game, Ocarina of Time. They'll say, Ocarina of Time has been preserved, shut the hell up. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not actually advocating for game preservation. You're just saying that as a platitude. And it's true. Ocarina of Time is available for purchase on modern hardware. You can also get it on OG hardware. It's widely available. It is one of the most prolific games that exists. But I think this is why this is a good example, is even that, if we do not nurture that thing, the passage of time is relentless. And Scape is right. It is true of everything. And that's why my passion as a historian is applicable to games preservation. And that's kind of what got me into it. So Siege of Avalon got the channel started. And this is a game that my journey as a game preservationist got started as simply being a lover of an obscure piece of media that not many people knew about. And slowly, as I streamed and as I had conversations and everything, I changed. I evolved in my thinking, and I realized that my passion for just human history in general is applicable to this. And again, I think that games preservation, to my point, there's a lot of games preservationists that are damn tired. They're frustrated, they're tired, they've been fighting for a really long time to advocate for what they love. And I think that energetic voices, like, I'm not tired yet. I'm not beaten down yet. Oh, maybe I'll get there, I don't know. But it hasn't happened yet. And I also have a perspective that someone who is perhaps a little more immersed in the development of games it's not so much they won't think of it, it's just because I'm ignorant. I say this in the trades all the time to my journeyman while I'm working. I'm just like, okay, because I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to say an idea, and it's probably an idea that you haven't thought of, simply due to the fact that you have these kind of standardized processes in your head, and I don't. I don't have a box that I'm thinking in yet. So I'm like, game preservationists are here, and I'm like over here, just doing a dance. And everyone's looking at me being like, and maybe that will expand the purview. Maybe I'll have a good idea, is basically what I'm saying. Ocarina of Time has also been decompiled well into the core source code, which makes it as preserved as possible. Yes. So, to Sai's point, we've been talking about kind of the, I guess, the ideas level of games preservation, which is kind of what I'm more suited to. But when you get into preservation itself, there's levels to this shit. So, do you have the ROM? Do you have the source code? How much of the source code do you have? Like, how much of that game has been decompiled and archived and it is being looked after? And again, popular games, that is more so the case. But when it comes to kind of more obscure titles, the likelihood that that is actually going to take place is lesser. It's much more likely that you're going to get an enhanced edition, or a remaster, or hell, even a remake, which keeps the name alive, but it doesn't keep this alive. Again, there's levels. And it's something that a lot of people don't think of, so I just like to mention it. And I also I'm an eternal student. I love learning, and I'm constantly finding out about the levels of games preservation, and and how deep into the weeds that we can get. But the one thing that I've learned for sure is that this is an active process. It is not at all passive. You know, again, we've decompiled Ocarina of Time, but that doesn't mean we should stop preserving Ocarina of Time. Right? We've preserved it as much as possible, but now we need to maintain that. And as of right now, luckily, that is the case. But it is not the case for all games. Certainly not most games. Now, I'm going to catch up on chat because I have been on a massive rant. And thank you guys. Much love to you guys for accommodating these conversations. And I think that the conversations that we have, there are so many people that I've spoken to where they've mentioned maybe not a shift in thinking, but perhaps an additional thought kind of thing. A cartridge in a glass case in a vault is preserved. So is a dumped copy of that cartridge and physical copies of ports of other versions of the game. It's about maintaining the data as available and maintaining a way to play that data. Yep. A lot of already good answers in the question of the day, but I'll throw in Age of Empires, physical versions. Oh, sorry, chat moved on me. They came with little guides on the civs and technology trees and a bit of history behind the civs. I do miss those days, but yeah, manuals. I do love me a good manual. Harold says, it is a struggle to properly archive lots of our human history. Even Nosferatu is a stitching together of multiple versions to recreate the original movie. Yeah. Again, the ravages of time, it's universal. It is universal. You know, I come from car restoration. My dad and I have spent our entire lives. So I have a restored 1972 Dodge half-ton truck. I did it when I was 16. Do you think that truck is in the same condition that it was when I preserved it and restored the vehicle to its original condition? No. It's gotten stone chips. It's started to rust again. The engine's got miles on it now. Time has passed. It's been rained on. It's been in unheated garages, heated garages, condensation, many, many variables. So it is, again, it is on us to be active advocates instead of passively interacting with these things. I would totally recommend reading and watching Free Ren. Ooh, yes, I've been loving the Free Ren anime. Yeah, it's been very, very good. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of Mrs. Books and I. That is one of our shows. Yeah, we really love that show. I do get it's harder to reproduce said box art, but still, physical copies deserve to be preserved, just as well as digital copies. But that's yep, absolutely. All of it should be preserved, but at a minimum, having the data available and accessible is key. And unfortunately, that's not available for 90% plus of games history. Yep. Yep. And again, not to... Pyrus, welcome on YouTube, by the way. I did see your message. And answered the question of the day, Sly Cooper, Jack and Dexter, and Ratchet and Clank. I see what games you like. Enjoy the Lurk Dragon. But... kind of to my point about Halo 2. When you're playing Halo 2 on the Master Chief Collection, you are playing Halo 2. You're playing that game. But are you playing that game? Most of you don't have an original Xbox. The controls the sounds, they're different. And to Sai's point, at a minimum, you want to preserve the data. You want to preserve as much of the authentic experience as you can, even if you can't preserve the authentic experience. But I think that, and they do exist, by the way, they're fantastic. Games museums have a very important role in the conservation efforts of games. Halo 2 on Xbox versus Halo 2 Vista for PC versus Halo 2 on Master Chief Collection are all different. Exactly. It's like, if you look at the DNA of each of these versions, right? Get into the code. Forget, like, your experience as the player, which is important. Look at the manifestation of the game in terms of, like, its DNA. What comprises the game. Each version of this is different. And each version of this will behave differently under certain inputs, and sometimes it'll sound different, sometimes it'll look a little bit different. You know, the example of, like, PC gaming is better because the graphics are better, all that optimization. So Morrowind on the original Xbox will run better than it does on the Xbox 360. Even though the Xbox 360 is backwards compatible and Morrowind will run, your load times are longer. There are certain, because the Xbox 360 is emulating the Xbox. It's not actually being the Xbox. It's the physical architecture of that console is different. And this is something that, again, it's like, oh, brain hurts. But physical architecture of electronics actually matters. Like, it's not simply that the code is different. Sometimes it's the actual capacitors of that console. Sometimes it's the certain type of disk drive, the lasers that are used within that particular console, etc., etc., etc. It gets very scintillating. And I think that I think the conversation that I'm trying to foster is that I'm trying to make something that's incredibly granular, consumable. So I'm trying to make something that's very complicated, very granular, and that a lot of people don't understand. And because I don't understand it, and I'm explaining this stuff through research to my monkey brain, I think I'm able to explain things in a way that even experts can't think to explain it. I think it's, you know, Albert Einstein had a good point. I think it was Einstein that said this, where it's like, if you can't explain what you're talking about to a 6-year-old, you don't actually know it. I think that that is true to an extent, but I think that in addition to that, the perspective of someone who is in the process of the learning, they will develop perspectives and shifts that really, they don't shake things up, but they provide a different vantage, a different perspective. Veritas, welcome in. That saying is more about, if you don't understand the basics, you can't understand the... True. And I think, yeah, that's a good way to explain it. And I think the discovery of the basics, with the absence of the advanced knowledge, also provides a neat kind of perspective. Because, again, here's the box, and I'm over here doing a dance, right? So because I am not contained, maybe I can provide things that are important, and I can expand the purview of this box, because I will make a discovery that other people haven't. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I don't know. Maybe I'm the hero that Gotham needs. Splinter Cell Double Agent has different versions between consoles and PC. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely not. Well, okay. Games on the precipice of a new console generation. I think Black Flag. It's getting remade right now. Black Flag's a good example. I believe that was produced for the 360, but then it was also produced for the Xbox One, if I'm not mistaken. And actually, the Xbox 360 version runs better. It also helps to explain it like that to yourself when dealing with complex matters. Often gets your brain to trigger new insight. Yep, absolutely. I actually think it's often easier to understand the advanced because the basics can be so integral to other systems and concepts. Most understand what a game is, which is the advanced end product of a complex creative design process. Well, yeah. I think that, Railbound! Raiders, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, Railbound. I don't know if I have a moderator in the chat right now. If I do, could I please get a shout out for Railbound? I would very much like to know what you've been playing, Rail. Very much interested. I've been on a tangent. I've been yapping. So, we have not yet hopped into Baldur's Gate the Enhanced Edition. We will be. But right now, I'm just chatting about, well, the purpose of the channel. So, real quick, Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that has a channel focused on the history of video games and the preservation of that history through experience. Get railed with love. Harold, that coming from you. My word, my man. Moth in the Mug, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so right now we're having a conversation about games preservation and kind of the granularity there within. Mouse PI for Hire has been on my and I was just about to get into the games as art conversation. So, Mouse PI for Hire is a very interesting one for me, because I think that game, we've been engaged in a bit of a, at least in terms of fans of games, we've been engaged in a conversation of what is more important, fidelity or art language within a video game. And I think Mouse PI for Hire is kind of an interesting experiment. Not really an experiment, but an interesting, perhaps, value proposition to us as the consuming public, because that game is it's got good fidelity for sure, but that game is very art language heavy. It's very focused on the imagery within the game. And to Sai's message previously, what is interesting is that a game is the end result of a process that includes creative aspects, right? You've got writers, you've got art designers, everything like that. But then you've got the people who actually, make the thing. Actually create that vision that was kind of manifest through writing and storyboarding and art. And they actually put it into an interactable medium. So, yeah, there's art and artistry, but there's also craftsmanship. Like, a video game is both. And I think that the reason we appreciate really good video games is that not only is the art good, but the craftsmanship is also good. I had someone, I saw a short, and I didn't follow the person, but someone talked about Ocarina of Time, and I didn't clock this. I can't believe I didn't clock this. Not really having loading screens on the N64, and being not a minuscule experience, but the presence of like a loading screen experience, now that I'm thinking back on it, I'm just like, you know what? I think they're right. I haven't played in a while, but Sai, do what you gotta do. Thank you so much for contributing to the conversation. Seriously, like, Sai is he is a well of knowledge, and I actually didn't see a shout out for Rail, so I'm gonna give a couple shout outs here. So, guys, Rail was good enough to bring their community to raid in, and I see that Harold raided in with them. So, if they're a friend of Harold, they're a friend of mine. So that heart button's going to be showing up. We just gave a shout out. Please go check out the channel, and if you vibe with what Rail does, please do us all a favor and give Railbound a follow. It's much appreciated. And also, even though Sai is currently predisposed, actually it might not work because that was capital S-O. Damn it! There we go. There we go. There we go. Recently playing Resident Evil 5. So Sai, great game preservationist, made his own console and everything. Tons of game dev experience, tons of game preservation experience. Great guy, great to talk to. Go, like, please, like, I'm constantly lurking in Sai's community. Give that guy a follow. Totally deserves your time. Totally deserves your time. All right, now, with all of my tangents done, what do you guys say? Why don't we open up some Baldur's Gate? You guys have been waiting like an hour. Normally I don't talk this long, but you guys know me. I'm very passionate about games preservation, and I'm always happy that we get to have these, I think, very beneficial conversations. Like, I gain perspective, I hope that you gain perspective, and through the acquiring of said perspective, my hope is that not only do you guys consider preservation as something you value going forward, or if you don't value it already, but something that you're going to start advocating to those around you as well. Because yes, this is a video game. Yes, this is technology. This is art. This is craftsmanship. All these different things. The video game industry encompasses all of it. The economy. But fundamentally, guys, this is the history of us. This is the history of one of the greatest entertainment mediums that mankind has ever produced.
Welcome,
Lunicorn, welcome in. Eris, I see you as well. Jeez, getting double rated. Getting double rated. Unicorn and her foal stampeding in all the way from Yorkshire. Yorkshire. we love a good Yorkshire folk. I immediately heard the meme. I gained perspective. I gained perspective. I didn't gain crap.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Hopefully you did.
I'm a god.
I hope that all these channels I go on do something for you guys. Kirsten, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, I gotta make sure the Dagoth wave is no longer playing. I didn't have my buds in. Okay, I do not hear the Dagoth wave, so I am safe. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on the history of video games and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, eventually, we are going to be playing Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. But I have been...
A new hand
I've been doing a lot of
touches
this.
the beacon.
I've been doing a lot of this. So we're just about to hop into the game and finally start doing some gameplay. Hemo, welcome in on the YouTube side. Yo, been a while. Thanks for proving Barony on rank. Any game that you guys recommend, it is so a modern game is worth preservation too. Everybody hears preservation and they think retro, they think old. But what we have today is also a game that needs preservation. It is. Again, there is no ends. There's no finish line to games preservation. It is making sure that your foundation is solid and then building. Instead of thinking of game preservation as like a road where there's a finish line, you need to think of games preservation as a structure, a tower, where you're building upon that tower. So you need to make sure that the bedrock and the piles that hold that, undergird that, are solid, as opposed to just saying, okay, here's the finish line, and we're done. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, the dogs are currently nagging me right now, which means they probably need out. I did not take my last ad break, so we have just gotten a couple raids. Neil, welcome in. We just got a couple raids, so I'm gonna leave you guys with the clips so you guys can maybe gain a little bit of perspective on the fun that we get up to in this community. I'm not just a yapper. We do have some laughs, we do have some fun, but I need to let the dogs out and make sure they don't have oopsies while I am streaming. So I will see you guys in just a jiffy, and then we will hop into some Baldur's Gate. Love your faces. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth.
Cheer 100 who let the dogs out.
Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! God damn it!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I'm underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
We mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
His mane flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him. A new journey now begin. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, Clipperty.
I return. Oh, wait, where is my game? My game is not here. One moment, guys. I return. Thank you for accommodating the dogs. I think that Lunicorn did not get a shout out because I'm pretty sure all my mods are being lurky turkeys right now. So, let's give Lunicorn. Loon, if you're still in the chat, let me know how you're enjoying Ghosts of New Eden. It's not a game that I'm familiar with. I was highly amused by the raid. It's not even a raid video, that's just my BRB. That plays every BRB. You guys get to see the ridiculousness every single time. Alright, let's see. There it is. I just had to refresh. Now that it has been made full screen, just had to do a little refresh. Right, let's actually just make sure that we are not... Okay, we are not in full screen. We are not in full screen. Okay, we're good. Hello. Hello, dog. I don't think she actually had to go out. I think she was just being an attention whore. Yeah, you just wanted to sit. Just wanted to sit up here. You've been playing FF8 for a good chunk of the day. First Final Fantasy game you ever played. Is it your favorite? Is it your favorite? I know 8 is Sarevok simply misunderstood? My answer would be no. Well, we had that conversation, and let's dive into the game. So, we had a conversation with someone by the name of Tamoko, who really... She is very loving of Sarevok, from what I discerned. And it is her ideation that Sarevok is simply a product of his upbringing. He's misunderstood, and he has reasons for being the way that he is. So, I have to ask: is he simply misunderstood? Banishers is such an immersive game. I could have carried on, but it's nearly right. So, Loon, you mentioned Yorkshire in your raid message, and I did see like Scotland and stuff as well. Hello. What? So you're Brit, or obviously no doxing or anything, but I'm assuming you're a Brit, and it being 1 a.m, that would check out, because Eternal, one of my good buddies from Manchester, he often raids in, and it's definitely quite late for him when he raids in as well. Dre Perrin, welcome in. I mean, both things can be true. His status as a victim does not give him the right to victimize other. An explanation is not an excuse. I think that this is an interesting conversation that we have with modern villain writing. You know, you've got the Tolkienian concept of villainy.
For now.
But then you've also got, oh, sorry, I realized the music wasn't playing. You've got kind of the modern conceptualization of villainy being the villain is understandable,
Decency is
right?
refreshing. So many
But then you've got the,
need,
I would call it the Tolkienian method,
Thank you.
which is evil is just evil. Like sometimes it is literally that simple. Bad is just bad, kind of thing. And I kind of like, I like both. So earlier in the game, Sarevok was Sauron. Sarevok was just bad. And now, Sarevok is more like the Joker, where he's got kind of he's got a bit of a backstory to him and so on and so forth.
lacking.
Yeah, I'm from South Yorkshire, UK. You could tell by my accent, I'm a Yorkshire lass. I do make some pretty good Yorkshire. Ooh. We do like a good Yorkshire pudding. My mom's side of the family, we're all Canadian, but my mom's side of the family is predominantly UK based. So we often have a good roast, good Yorkshire pudding, that kind of thing. My dad's side of the family is mostly Prussian, Ukrainian, Polish, that sort of thing. So we get a lot of different cuisines on Christmas. But Loon, do not let me stop you from getting your post-stream care. That goes for every raider. If you got raid and run, no hard feelings. Get your food, water, sleep, anything you need. It's very important. And yeah, 1:30 a.m. Oof. Like I'm very tired today because I was up at 4 a.m. I'm a plumber by day. I was up very early, so I'm definitely feeling pretty tired myself. But here it's 7:30 in the evening, so it's a different level. There are levels to this. Sarevok, as an intelligent individual with the ability to introspect and understand morality, makes a conscious choice to surrender to rage and ambition. Do his upbringings explain what got him to this point? Yes, but that didn't take away his agency. And that is why the writing of this game is fantastic. I'm really enjoying the writing of this game. Okay, now. We are saved. My sleep schedule seems to be more attuned to your neck of the woods than my own current. Hey! If I can provide any small respite, I will do so. By the way, this is a soft drink. This is not beer. I'm not partaking of an alcoholic beverage. I'm not actually a beer enjoyer. I'm more into, like, spirits and that sort of thing. I've never been one, I don't know what it is. I've never been one for beer. He's no Sauron, for sure. And I'm glad, that there is media now that paints characters with more complex. Sometimes I think that it's nice to have, like, an Emperor Palpatine or like a Sauron kind of villain, though, for sure. Temno loves beer, probably because I love bread and beer is just drinkable bread. Fair enough. I think that, I like spirits, so a good scotch is incredible. Absolutely incredible. But even then, I'm partaking maybe a couple times a year. I don't go, super hard into it. But for beer, it's simply a flavor thing. Same with wine. Like a white wine, okay. But a red wine, I've never had a red wine that I've enjoyed. Also, champagne is dangerous. Sangria is also dangerous because they're alcohols that taste like this. When I had champagne, I was like, this is not alcoholic. No way. No way. But it was. I prefer a Cersei Lannister type of villain. Cruelty, but driven by understandable motives. I like both. I like both. But sometimes I think that it depends on the story. Sometimes a story benefits from a Tolkienian approach, and sometimes a story will benefit from a George R.R. Martin approach or a Brandon Sanderson approach. I hate champagne. Taste is not for me. I don't like champagne. I'm just saying that when I had it, it was like, this tastes like off soda to me. I am well, Neil. I am well. Okay, I do want to get through some dialogue, because actually, I will play some music. Or is today's stream being run by Scoob? No Scoob today. No Scoob today. That was a really bad Shaggy. One moment. I'm going to play some music for you guys. Actually, is it working? That's another question, because I do not hear it. Oh, interesting. Do I not? There we go. Now, will that turn it? Okay. It is working. Good. Tolkien told fairy tales. Martin Wright. It's not. It's not. Yeah, absolutely. Different kind of story. Different strokes for different folks. Who are you? Have you business here? Yeah. What does it matter? Everything is in shambles. I expected more resistance to my breaking in. What is going on here? There's very little going on here. Everything's falling apart as we speak. And one person is to blame. Just who might that be? Sarevok is a foul spawn that surely did the deed. He craves power of the Iron Throne. But for what purpose, I don't know. He throws away gold like it was copper, and uses our best-laid plans to inflame governments instead of bargaining for wealth. He's in line to become the Grand Duke because of his efforts to fight his own chaos. But I doubt his coronation will stop his lust for carnage. Who are you, by the way? What are you doing here? I am here to claim... Interesting. Nimloth, welcome in. Sometimes. There were certain scenes where it was like... I think that a lot of people's... I think the show did a lot of damage to the people's concept of the stories. I'd buy that place for a $5. Call Books Drogon, because he's going to end the Iron Throne. Oh no! Damn it, IQ. I'm being a tad reductive, but... Behave. All right. I don't do pipe cleaning. I just lay pipe. It's a different trade. It's a different trade. That was good. I think that was smooth. I don't know. Neil. Damn. All right. Either I'm saying I'm here to kill Sarevok for what he's done, or I'm here to clear my name of the murder. Ooh. What would Milton do? What would Milton do? I think he would just say that he wants to clear his name. I think that he would just want to clear his name. I am here to clear my name of the murders of the Iron Throne leaders. Is that who you are? Then I owe you a knife in the gullet for what you have done. What did Sarevok... What? Did Sarevok trick you into killing them? Or did he just do it himself and then blame you? I'll kill you just to be safe. I will! For my father. Someone will die tonight! Uh-oh. Alright. We should be getting some music now that we're in a fight.
Yes?
Servant away.
I think that, honestly, just our melee fighters.
You're a queer fellow.
That called?
Murder just because. I mean, one could argue... Actually, I'm gonna save her spells, so Dinah Hare can just hang out.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes!
There we go.
Again?
Oh, that's a lot of gold. That was a lot of gold. All right, what do we have here? Ooh, a short sword. All right, short sword would go to a Moen, but we have a lot of enchanted short swords that we need. We need to reveal their nature. Actually, quick save should be good enough. Real Milton would go, huh? Real Milton,
At any
words hard. Evil die. Milton kill. Did people, I would say that vernacular was probably more aged than the 90s. Definitely, people still say that to this day. It depends on what part of the world you're in. But, yeah, that word was... It was used in a bunch of different ways.
Unclean.
You there! Stand your ground a moment. I demand to know what's going on here. I've been sent from Sembia to determine why this branch of the Iron Throne has foundered. And I found no one who will stand still more than a second. What in the blazes is going on here? Why not ask Sarevok? He seems to be the one in control now. Sarevok? That upstart! Then the rumors I have heard are true. Our regional leaders here are dead, and Sarevok has assumed their roles. Such arrogance! No doubt he had a hand in their demise. I'll wager. That would explain why we have not been getting reports on progress here on the coast. But what could he be up to? I still have to report these findings to my superiors at once. What is your name and rank here? I shall report of you as well. Actually, I'm the person accused of killing the throne leaders. Oh, God, okay. Again, keep in mind, guys, here's the RP. Milton is very low intelligence, high charisma, high strength. Paladin, cavalier. And he hates evil. He hates it. He doesn't understand it, he just hates it. In Polish, a Moen says something akin to, "You're a good level-headed dude." So that's a Yes, as a 90s child with a 70s parent, it was very... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. My parents raised me, I always say, as a product of, like, the 60s and 70s. And I was also someone who... I would read the dictionary just to, like, get a linguistic edge, I would say, on people. Dre, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders. How are you, Dre? How are you? Do you think it was Gorion who taught him all that word? Might be. Might have been. On my date. Well, I don't have to date anymore. I've gotten some books. I'm officially out of the market, thank God. It is the stream of the raids. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on the history of video games and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we're playing Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. But I do not have any mods currently chilling in the chat, so let's give a shout out to Dre here. Thank you very much for the raid, my friends. We're about to find out what you have been playing. I think we raided into you. I think you were playing, I think it was Baldur's Gate 3. You were playing with a buddy. It was either that or Divinity. It was either that or Divinity 2, I want to say. But Harold, Eternal, and I, we were all playing Halo 3 together, and we raided into you. Ah, some Windrose. Some Windrose. I have not played that game yet. It seems to be... Is it MMO? Is it an MMO? MMOs are admittedly not my shtick. It was Baldur's Gate. Ah, okay, good. My memory is working. I have slept since then. We wrapped up our playthrough 2 weeks ago. Oh, so you actually beat the game. How far along were you when we raided in? That feels quick to me. That feels very quick to me. I don't know. Yeah, MMOs just aren't my... They're not my cup of tea. But it depends on what kind of MMO we're talking. So... If we're talking like a WoW, Old Republic, kind of a lobby, like RuneScape too, kind of a more lobby-based or hub world-based kind of MMO, it's not so much my cup of tea. But if we're talking something like Warframe, for example, that is limited party size, emphasis on playing with friends, that sort of thing. Oh, it's more like Valheim. Valheim is... Okay, perhaps you could explain this to me then. What is, like, mechanically, what is the foundation of the gameplay? Because I got the sense that Valheim was, like, also an online integrated kind of experience. Okay, oh, that's right, because you were at the Undead Dragon. Because while we were watching, I was also still talking to Eternal and Harold on our group chat, but you were fighting the Undead Dragon, which I believe, yeah, that was later in the game, certainly. Actually, I don't have any music on either. Amateur hour, God. I have no idea how to answer the question of the day. Like, I have a bunch of physical games, but I actually play them. Which one's your favorite then? What is your most prized physical game? I was kind of talking about this earlier, but this is my very well played. Like, it's literally rusted. Halo 2 Collector's Edition. I did play this at one point. It's well used, but now I play on the Master Chief Collection, which is the PC version. I have been getting more into cracking these open and playing them. Probably used to be Prototype, but you lost the disc. No way. Ugh, well, I know what I'm getting you for Christmas. I do have, I haven't played them yet, but I did get Prototype 1 and 2 for my 360. Alright, guys. Go give Dre a follow. Go check out Dre. See what he's about. I've only recently met Dre. I've not gotten to watch too many streams, but from what I have seen, very cool dude, very great streamer. So I would very much appreciate it if you guys at least check the channel out and see if you resonate with what he does over there. But I've been yapping, like this has pretty much been a just chatting stream at this point, so I need to hop back into Baldur's Gate. Good luck, it doesn't even work anymore on PC. Like, oh, you mean Prototype? I wouldn't be surprised that actually, that's kind of the conversation that we were having earlier today, which is like, what is preserved? Like, what is a preserved game? And what you just said actually is kind of important, which is, unless you have an Xbox 360 or a PS3, do you have a preserved version of Prototype? Is the fact that it doesn't work very well on PC an indication that the game is quote-unquote under threat? I have the Legendary Edition of the whole Baldur's Gate saga. I still have CDs, maps, manuals, and other goodies. Pearl of my little collection. Wait, what? I'm talking about Baldur's Gate again. Sheesh, who would have expected? It's almost like it's your favorite game or something. Weirdness. Weirdness. All right. Now, back to our conversation. Do I tell him that Khaleesi. So, do I tell her that I'm in charge of security? Or do I accept my blame? Because keep in mind, Milton has conceptualized the Iron Throne as evil. He hates evil as a low intelligence paladin, and I'm not sure that he would be very sneaky. Blade your blade. All right. Actually, I'm the person accused of killing the Iron Throne leaders. Are you now? From what I've heard, Sarevok may have had a far more active role in that killing than any outsider. So, what have you come here to do? Destroy us all to restore your name? It would seem that we now have a mutual enemy of sorts. I think my superiors would not be ungrateful if you were to remove Sarevok from this organization. I would almost call this outpost of the Iron Throne a complete loss, though with Sarevok gone, perhaps it could be built anew. Question of the day, World of Warcraft. Haven't needed the physical for over 10 years, but always awesome to own. Which version? Let me guess. Frozen Throne. Oh, maybe some Burning Crusade. Perhaps even some Mists of Pandaria. All of the above. We've hit nearly 3 a.m., so you're going to raid. Yeah, get your sleep. Get your sleep, Dre. Thank you so much for the raid. It's much appreciated, but you come first. Get your post-stream care. Sleep, food, water, whatever you need. Each expansion that comes out. Oh, okay. Wait. So you're still... Are they still releasing physical versions of the expansions? Wow. That is commitment. That is commitment. I respect the hustle. Okay, now, let's see. So the How am I feeling? I'm feeling much better. I'm still a little, like, my sinuses are an issue. My sinuses don't clear for a long time after I've been sick, but much, much better. Although I have been waking up at 4 a.m. for work, so that's been not fun, but it is what it is. It's only an hour earlier than I usually wake up anyways. Okay, let's see. I don't think we would make a deal. Because again, his conceptualization of the Iron Throne is that they are evil. And he hates evil, so I don't think that he would permit this. Interesting. But... okay, this is actually interesting, because the Iron Throne, at its core, is simply a mercantile organization. However, it is a mercantile organization that practiced something that basically put the world into ruin. Oh, is that... You know what? Manitoba's been similar, Necro. We've been having a lot of we had basically had a dust storm. It's been so dry, And if it was a large fire, we might actually be getting the smoke from you. You specifically. Not the state, not the area. From Necro specifically. He's blowing smoke up my ass. Merchants, evil, means coin evil. Destroy commerce! Milton just goes on an absolute tirade. I am the Lord of Murder! Let's see. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, perhaps it could, though I doubt people will trust you. People who trust whom they wish to trust, whether there is reason or not. I would imagine that is why Sarevok has flourished. Plays on people's fears masterfully. If he were not so destructive, he would have been a great asset. What is he up to? No matter. I will report of all of this, and we will wash our hands of the whole problem. Good day, and goodbye. You're going to lurk and have dinner before you got to go. Audie, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always amazing to have you. All right. So, I don't think Sarevok is here, but the person who's apparently tugging at the strings is. Apparently, Sarevok can be redeemed. Or at least that's the idea. We'll see.
No time to chit-chat.
Why, hello, Milton the Everlost. I suppose we should have expected your coming here. Bit of unfortunate business in Candlekeep, eh, what? What do you know of what happened here? I know that you are unwilling to... You are the unwilling dupe of Sarevok, as were we. It would seem that he sacrificed our leaders just to discredit you, knowing that you were perhaps the only ones that stood in his way. Of course, he also became our leader of the Iron Throne himself, but he seems quite beyond needing us now. Such disrespect! To throw us away as he did! It hardly matters now, what with his coronation imminent. I'm sure the ducal place will never quite be the same. I must go. Pleasure chatting with you.
At any cost.
All right. I have no idea what to expect. I don't think that we were able to buy many potions, so we did buy some antidotes, and we do have some elixirs of health. We don't know what these gauntlets do either. It almost would have been a good idea to... I mean, it's not too late. We could... The problem is we might run into a flaming fist person, but it's not a terrible idea to head to one of the temples and see if we can get a bunch of this stuff identified. It's not an absolutely terrible idea. I'm going to give it a shot. I think I will give it a shot, because if we can optimize our loadout for whatever the hell is up here, then
carefully.
I think that would be our ideal situation.
Yes. At any cost.
Now, if I hear any "I serve the flaming fist," I have to run.
Masera.
I serve the flaming fist.
Somebody clip that. That timing was perfect. Exclamation point clip, damn it. I'm gonna risk it. Flaming fish encounter +1. All right, let's load the autosave.
As needed. Yes.
Okay, I think we just snuck by. Okay, now temple is, I think, right around here. God damn it! Sorrel. Milton the Everlost, where have you been? I have some business to attend to back home, but I fear that same business has drawn me back to the gate. Well, keep your head down before they clip it from your shoulders. Fool. People are saying you killed the leaders of the Iron Throne. There's a goodly price on your head, don't you realize? A price on my head, and you will not take it? There's trouble in the fist, Milton the Everlost. Big trouble. Duke Elton's fallen sick, and Scar was killed, supposedly in the same robbery, but I have my doubts. It's all Angelo. He's making a power grab, taking control of the fist, and with Scar out of the way, there's nothing to stop him. I've seen him paying visits to the Iron Throne, too, and I don't like it one bit. There are some of us that are still loyal to Elton, and luckily for you, I happen to be one of them. Please, for your sake and ours, keep your head down. If you get the chance, sniff around the Iron Throne's base. If you can find a way to talk to Duke Elton, even better. But they're keeping him in the middle of the Fist's headquarters. Damn it. Angela will pay dearly for this, and I hope it's soon. Okay, there is the Temple of Helm, so let's make our way. Let's get all of our items identified if we can help it. And then we'll make our... No, 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 no! Ah! Damn it! Or do I... Oh, I don't have to keep killing these people, though. I would really rather not have to keep killing these people.
Think carefully.
I serve the flaming fist.
Okay, let's quick save. Let's quick save right here. Just do another one. Okay, so we can't get around this. So we're stuck. But I can make my way in the back alleys. So let us attempt... Because I think there's an enforcer right around here. So if we can just make our way kind of behind the buildings, I think we'll be able to avoid him. And I do apologize if I have the sniffles or anything. Like I said, I'm still kind of recovering, and the work I've been doing has not been helping. We're working in a ceiling space, and there's quite a bit of old insulation there, so my schnoz, in spite of using a mask, has not been the happiest.
I serve the flaming fist.
Urgh! It's right by the Temple of Helm. I didn't mean to do that. I have to go through this whole stupid exercise.
So, these are the infamous murderers, finally brought to justice.
Right, we're gonna end up in the prison. Let's just load our game.
For now.
He might just be, like, permanently in front of the Temple of Helm, in which case we might have to figure out something else. Dynahair does have an identify spell, so I could arm the spell and rest, and then Dynahair can identify a bunch of our stuff. But I really would rather just go to the temple and do things that way. Round. Oh, we're good? Are we good? Yes! Alright. Save our game. We are now in the Temple of Helm.
Think carefully.
The Vigilant One knows of all your sins.
Welcome to the Watchful Shield. Our devotion to He of the Unsleeping Eye is unswerving. Please, allow us to shield and protect you under the ceaseless gaze of Helm. Let's see what services he can provide. Zornos' second sword arm. Gauntlets of weapon skill. Perhaps the most well-known owner of these gauntlets was a mercenary named Zarnos. He specialized in smuggling and frequently loaned these gauntlets to clients if they were to travel with him. In his eyes, an extra sword arm was always handy. So it gives us extra Thaco. Interesting, okay. Do have some nice arrows. Arrow of fire. There we go. Dragon, welcome back. I might or might not be far up. Imagine your horror if I crossed Canada. Oh, I would relish the opportunity to feed you a meal, my friend. Let's see. We do have a dagger at the Grave Binder. The Shadow's Blade. Just a +1 dagger and a +1 short sword. Protector of the Dryads. And Heart of the Golem. Interesting. Okay. Veritas, thank you very much for the lurk, my friend. It is much appreciated. Okay, so... Oh, did I drop an item? I don't think I... Did I drop that? I don't think I did. Oh, no, there it is. +1 dagger, +1 short sword. Okay. So, this is a short bow. Oh, just a regular short bow. Okay, so what do we have? Eagle Bow, Protector of the Dryads. In order to protect their community from an encroaching orc logging encampment, the hero, Hannibal the White, was given this magnificent bow by the Dryads of Gulfmere Forest. A deadly confrontation followed when the loggers dared to try to cut down a great oak tree, nearly killing the Dryad linked to it. With the help of the powerful forest animals, Hannibal slew entire bands of orcs before any more damage was inflicted upon the wood. The orcs were forced to abandon their plans, lest they suffer the continued wrath of Hannibal and the forest. Needless to say, the hero who aided the grateful Dryads lived happily, nay, very happily after. Alright, so that is now Amoen's bow. The Whistling Sword. So the Whistling Sword does... +2 Thaco, 1d6 +2 piercing. We have the Shadow's Blade, 1d6 +3. Short Sword of Backstabbing, the Shadow's Blade. The Shadow's Blade was created to be the perfect assassin's tool. It is highly sought after by any who settle differences with a blade, and many that possess it do not do so for long. So it's not really the kind of weapon we're using with Amoen, but let's see, the Grave Binder. Longtooth, the Grave Binder. Discovered relatively recently by adventurers in the south, the abilities of this weapon went unknown for several years. Magical tomes eventually revealed its extensive history as an assassin's tool, and it was dubbed the Grave Binder. It was stolen soon after. Okay, so the Shadow's Blade is 1d6 +3, so that's actually more damage. However, let's see, Thaco +3, speed so it's faster and it's got more Thaco. So this is a better weapon. It is objectively a better weapon. What do we have here? Okay, so these are some pretty good arrows. Do have arrow of biting. I think that I'm going to give Khalid some pretty good arrows. Instead of forcing him to continue like this. And then he's got the Katana +1, which has been better than the Harrower, so we're going to continue like so. And then arrows we can just drop, because I don't think we really get any benefit from that. Okay, so that is all of our stuff identified. So now we have to make our way back. So this is closer.
As needed.
So we're going to head this way. And just pray to God that we don't run into any Flaming Fist people. Okay, so I think it's by the docks right here. Oh, of course.
For now.
Now we could try and sell some stuff, but I don't think gold is really going to help me in this situation, so actually, let's see. Okay, so you do have gauntlets, as do you. As do you. As do you. I think I'd like...
I serve the Flaming
Shit.
Fist!
God damn it!
With caution.
See if we can
Think carefully.
get a more benefit. There we go. That's a more beneficial spawn.
Think carefully.
Why not use the sewers? Because I haven't thought to do that yet, Nimloth.
As needed.
That has not occurred to me as a possibility. But is a very good idea. Oops. I believe is the word.
At any cost. Yes.
Okay, now.
Yes.
Potions-wise, we're not in the best shape. However, it's not terrible. Let's see what we have for potions. So we have Potion of Fortitude. Let's give one of these to Khalid and Milton, because they are going to be our tanks. Potion of Agility. We can give that to Amoan. Oil of Speed. Books, as an RPG lover, have you ever heard of Darklands from 90? That sounds very familiar. Dev, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. It's good to see you. How's life been? How's work been? I have to look this up. Darklands. Let's see. Darklands. Video game. Dev recommended this game to me. That's why I recognize the name. So after I finished right around when I finished Daggerfall, because I'm a lover of Siege of Avalon, Dev said that I would really, really like Darklands, and highly recommended that I play this and the Ultima series, which it's on the list, and I'm just saying that we do have certain redeems now that will allow certain people with certain amounts of channel points who have been watching the stream for quite a while to advocate for the games that they want pretty vociferously. It's a quite unique historical RPG set in medieval Germany, low fantasy. Magic is praying to saints or folklore creatures. Ooh. That is right up my alley, definitely. Potion of Fire Breath. Potion of Explosions. Actually, let's give these to Omoan, because Omoan has the jewelry bag. Interesting, okay. Give that to Omoan as well. Let's see. Also, if a game on the rank 1 page has already been suggested, you can always upvote it. So give it a thumbs up. Because if a game has... Ooh, Potion of Freedom. This potion acts like a spell-free action. When consumed, the drinker becomes completely immune to any effects that influence action or movement, whether it is magical in origin or not. The duration of the potion is 2 hours. Interesting. Baldur's Gate combat pause system seems to have been inspired by... Ooh. I do like that. We do like some video games history. Potion of Master Thievery. Okay, well that goes to you, most certainly. There we go. So what do we have here? Sling would go to you. So we'll give that potion to Milton. Now let's see what else we have here. So we have a potion of clarity, potion of stone giant strength, and then potion of genius, potion of explosions. This antidote is actually poison, so we're gonna drop that. Okay. Let's make a save. We're going to start drinking potions here. There we go. Drink that potion. Wait for it. Now, potion of freedom we will give as well.
Can I help you?
Because I expect that we are going to... it should just be like a thumbs up somewhere. I actually haven't looked at the rank 1 page in a moment. So I'm not entirely sure of the... Why are all these potions of Master Thievery sitting around? Okay. Purple Panda! Welcome in, Raiders. This is the stream of the raids, guys. We get raided constantly, my word. Raiders, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Panda, how are you doing? Little Nightmares. Was the second one or the third one? It looks like the second one. Is this your first time playing it?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
I think we can drop these arrows as well.
Innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you.
I want to have you drink the potion of agility.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Alright, I am not hopping to my chat screen, because this has been a just chatting stream, basically. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we are playing some Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. But you were playing some Little Nightmares, so please let me know in the chat what you think, what you've been enjoying about the game, what particular mechanics you've been enjoying. I see that it is a very fun co-op game. I see my good friend B-Tech streaming it with his sister quite a bit as well. Guys,
adventure.
it is my understanding that Panda is new to the streaming space and is, shall we say, affiliated with one of our upstanding community members, Jormungandr. And I would very much appreciate if you guys headed over to the channel, took a look, see if you vibe with what Panda does over there. And if you do, please hit that follow button. It'd be much appreciated. Jodre, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's the second Little Nightmares, and it's your first play? Okay, well, in that case, what are you thinking of it? All right. While you're answering that, I'm going to hop up and see if there's going to be...
Again, with
no,
caution.
we can't send one up. We have to send everyone. Oh, that was almost really bad. So apparently, there's someone who has been... Ah, yes, Sithandria. Sithandria. Oh, for Resident Evil 4. You just got to the island. The island is probably where most people actually start getting scared by the game. Let me know when you meet, well, I'll name it. It's not named overtly within the game, so I don't feel bad in doing so. There's only like some missives that speak to it. But the regenerators. You'll know. You'll know. It has a lot of jump scares, and my kids love watching you play. Yeah, it's a weird game. It's kind of like it's a bit of a dichotomy. It's a bit of a dichotomy, because like it's very scary, but it's cute. It's strange. Huh? There's an enemy on the island called the Regenerator. And I don't want to spoil the game, but it is one of the scarier enemies in the game. I'm not going to tell you where you're going to encounter it, though. I will not spoil that much. So you've come back. If you were smart, Milton, the Everlost, you would have left well enough alone. I don't know how you escaped my lord's trap in Candlekeep, but you won't be getting any farther than here. Why did you come back here? I would have thought that you'd go after Sarevok directly. Someone told us that this would be the place to go.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
The activity feed told me before.
Fire and war.
Lethal Grandma. Welcome in. That is a hell of a name. My God, everybody. Stream of the raids. Stream of the raids. Gray Zone Warfare. I'm gonna have to look this one up. Gray Zone Warfare. My man, Rainlight. Good evening. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My friends. I'm looking this up. What do we got? We have Gray Zone Warfare.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, so we got a first-person shooter. Looks beautiful. It's kind of like a... Is this like Escape from Tarkov kind of deal? Let me know, Rain. Let me know. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on video games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we are playing some Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. We are currently at a point in the game where it's very late in the game. If you guys don't want spoilers, let me know in the chat or just plug your ears and say la 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 really loud. But we're to the point where the big bad of the game, Sarevok, is he's about to take a position of power within the city of Baldur's Gate. And we have found out this lady, Sithandria, has been, shall we say, pulling some strings. So we're dealing with that. You must raid run, taking care of your little pandas. Have a great stream, and let the panda spirit be with you. Ah, hey bye. Hey bye, the forest spirit. I'm a big fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender, so anytime someone mentions pandas and spirits in the same sentence, that's just immediately where my brain goes. Yeah, it's sort of like an extraction shooter, but is much more seamless in the environment. You physically move from home base via helicopter or by foot. You need to make it to the LZs, etc. to exfil. It's in the tropics, pretty cool. Oh, so it's like kind of a, not to be reductive, but it's kind of like Nom vibes kind of thing. All right. Who told you to come here? Who betrayed my lord? Huh. It was Tomoko, wasn't it? I always knew her to be a traitorous whore. Well, it matters little if she did or not. All that matters is that you will die. All right.
You have need of me?
Servant.
Melee combatants, please. Get into range
You're a queer fellow.
make some things hurt.
Was I called?
Now. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm expecting some really nasty magic. So I am just going to shoot a magic missile to start. Oh shit! Whoa, what are these? They are not named and ah. Oh god, 10 out of 10 game. Okay.
Yes?
Oh god.
You require aid?
Can I help you?
Okay, so what we're gonna do
Omnipresent authority
is
figure.
Milton is going to attack
You have need of me?
and Khaled is going to fight ah.
Yes?
Oh my god.
You've
Let's
attacked.
talk
And
more
then
fight.
you two can attack back here.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes.
Okay, that is not what I told you to do.
For the fallen!
Oh, we're tape. Wait! Do not kill me. Please. I will tell you where to find my lord. The undercellar is where you wish to go. It is there that you will find Sarevok. You can reach the undercellar through the sewers. Please, let me go now. I'm shamed by my lack of courage. I'm offended because my name is oh yeah. Oh yeah, hee hee. Grade A voice acting on my part. As you should be, coward. Now die. You do not give mercy. You are more like Sarevok than he would have imagined.
Cool ones.
Okay, you need to keep attacking. We're not dealing enough damage.
What you want?
Okay. You need to attack.
Whatever they
And then
need.
Dynahair. Try and cast a horror on these guys. I think that might. Come on.
I will not
fall here.
We get Cythandria, please.
Now.
Oh, I've just completely lost. Okay. I think I might have lost. Oh, whoa, Milton, doing work. Buddy.
They wish my
Dynahair, do we still have access to your abilities? Please cast a magic missile. Yes! She's down. Good. Okay. Who are you? It's Khalid. Do not have access to Khalid. Okay. Dynahair, you're kind of our only hope. Can you cast a magic missile on... Okay, that was good. Let's try another horror spell if we can. Yorm enjoyed the lurk. We did! We... Scheiße! Ah! Damn! Yes, we did. We lost access to DJ Khaled. Congratulations. You played yourself. Alright, let's load our game. Okay, so we just took... we have not yet taken potions. So let's drink our potion of fortitude.
Can I help you?
Khalid, you do the same. Amoan needs a potion of agility. You do not need a potion of fortitude, so that can go to Minsk. He will drink that. And I think that is all. Now, Milton does need to drink more potions. He will drink a potion of Stone Giant Strength.
Yes?
And then he will also drink a potion of Freedom
Camaraderie.
to get his William Wallace on.
And
All right.
steel on steel.
And
The
steel
stuff of
on
legend.
steel.
Right, Boo?
Right, Boo. The magical space hamster. God, I love his character. All right, All right.
Again.
We are prepared
For now.
for the Cythandria fight.
As needed.
All right, now, let's get our party comp
You have need of me?
a little bit more arranged.
omnipresent authority
Okay.
figure.
So, you're going to cast your powerful weapon.
What is the plan? You require aid?
Can I help you?
Agreed.
All right. There we go. Okay, so, if I can, I would like to get Milton to attack.
Servant
Oh,
away.
wait, no, better.
You all walk in first.
You're a queer fellow.
I need you to be attacking with your arrows.
They called.
Dynahair, if you could cast a magic missile, I'd be most appreciative. Enderal, that's the one that was based on Skyrim, right? Okay, I think Milton is still going to get stuck in these guys. Okay, good. Whoa, 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 where'd you go? Where'd you go?
What you want?
Okay, you can start attacking.
Yes, omnipresent authority
Whatever they
figure.
need.
Bleed.
All right. Just did a bunch of... Oh my god. Okay, this is going really well. This is actually going really well. Okay, Milton. Oh, did we lose the ability to control
They
Milton
wish my
again?
ear.
What about my freedom? What of my freedom? Holy. Milton just took a ton of damage. This is not good. Okay.
You've a task.
As many people as we have access to,
Away.
attack Cythandria.
They called.
Last magic missile Go. See if we can get some good attacks off.
I fear I need healing, lest I not survive.
I will not.
Oh, she's not doing good.
Yes, oh,
What do you have?
here.
Do we have any healing? I don't have access to
You've
any of my
attacked?
healing potions. This is not going. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Okay. Continue the fight. Okay.
What now? Need your pantaloons pressed? By your command. Whatever they
What
need.
can Dynahair do? Another magic missile.
This would be a good place.
I would
for a
really
heal.
like to not lose. Oh, I would like to not lose Jaheira if I could help it. I'm gonna see how this goes. Oh, of course. I was considering having her run.
Taking a dirt nap so soon.
I was considering having her run. Was he petrified? Oh no!
Unremembered.
Ah, he got petrified. He got petrified. Oh, damn. Okay.
With caution.
No, don't
Yes,
you dare.
as needed.
Don't you dare. Okay.
Again.
That actually went decently well.
Think carefully.
That actually went decently well.
You're a queer. I've done had enough of this.
Okay. Now.
You have need of
Yes,
Your point.
oh, omnipresent
Aye, what is the
authority.
plan?
Do I have any... Okay, let's give... We have a heal potion. Actually, you know what? Milton's actually kind of low on health, so we're gonna have him drink this. Whoops, I was joking, but it did. It actually happened. How dare you, Rain?
You've a task?
Alright, let's get Jaheira healed up.
Let's talk more fight.
Okay, and then... We're gonna give Milton one more potion. So he is as healthy as he can possibly be. And then I think that... Let's give this to Jaheira again. Because if Jaheira was a little bit healthier there, I think that fight actually would have gone okay.
You require aid?
Servant
At any
Alright,
cost.
let's do this. Okay, Milton, same as last time, buddy. Get in there. The rest of you,
Yes,
point.
oh,
Aye,
omnipresent
move in for the
authority
fight.
here.
Yes.
In you go, Milton. Now,
You've a
Let's
task?
talk more fight.
What you want?
I need as
Whatever
many
they need.
attacks going her way
Go for the eyes.
as I possibly
Go
can.
for the eyes. Rusk!
Yep.
Again.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to... Milton's going to attack
Servant away.
Everyone else is attacking
I care not.
They wish my ear.
Dynahair can also attack I want as much damage being dealt, pardon me, English, I speak it, as possible. Okay, Milton, you are going to start attacking Sithandria again.
Bleed.
Oh my god! Okay, we did 3 health points. Okay,
What is the
Milton,
plan?
continue your reckless onslaught, good sir.
They're called.
Go after Sithandria.
You're a queer fellow.
Okay, you as well
My
after
blade will
Sithandria.
cut you down to size.
Why are you not casting a spell, madam? Get casting.
I will not.
That was
fall here.
brutal damage.
Healing now.
I'm not in good shape. What can I do here?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority.
I need you attacking. Khaled's out.
They wish my ear.
Cast. Okay, we're good. Now, ooh, no, I don't want that.
You require aid?
You've
So
attacked.
I've got access to you guys. Attack the other ogre.
Yep.
And Amoan, if you can still attack Sithandria.
Go for the eyes!
Is not the end.
Oh, that was close. That was so close. I still think this is the way to play it.
Yes?
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes.
All right.
Again?
Again, Milton, attack.
You have needed
Yes,
me?
oh
Everyone else,
omnipresent
move in.
authority figure.
Ah.
Continue attacking Milton.
You've attacked.
Yes?
Okay, you two attack this guy.
Let's
I'm gonna
talk more
split.
fight.
I'm gonna split Minsk off for a different. Ooh, actually, one sec.
Nature's servant awaits.
Oh, that's why Jaheira's dealing no damage. That's why she's dealing no damage.
Nature's servant awaits.
Okay. This will make the fight go much
Can
better.
I
Yes?
help you? You have needed
Yes,
me?
oh
With caution.
omnipresent authority figure.
Okay,
Again?
Milton, off you go.
You've attacked.
Point. I'll do my
The
best.
rest of you move in.
Can I help you?
Okay, so what
You're
we're
a
going
queer
to
fellow.
start doing.
Let's talk
Nature's
more fight.
servant awaits.
Cool ones.
You have needed me?
Okay, so Milton
can,
and Minsk,
but-
What is the
Try.
plan?
You point.
There we
I
go.
bunch.
you attack this dude.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
You and Khaled, you attack this guy. Dynahair, let's just make this go as fast as we can.
No! No!
What you want?
I need you to start.
Whatever they need.
Ooh, do I risk it? No, I'm not gonna risk it.
No!
No less than done.
Okay,
You require aid?
all of those guys taken down.
They wish my ear.
Go
Okay,
for
that'll
the
hit
eyes.
now.
Go for the eyes. Rusk!
That was quite a bit of damage, but we're still in good shape. Okay, that leaves all my melee fighters. Or most of my melee fighters.
Bleed.
Oh! Milton got an absolutely ferocious hit. Okay,
Yep.
I think we're in good shape.
That call.
Like, I genuinely think we're in good shape. Magic missile.
Yes?
And then
My
Milton
blade
can
will
just
cut
keep
you
melee
down to
hitting.
size.
There we go. Done. Boom! It was that easy. It was that easy all along. Whoa! Nelly! What are you attacking for? That makes me sad. That makes me sad. God damn it!
Poor sod. Taking the dirt nap so soon.
All right.
Yes?
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Again? Agreed.
You point, full plate, and fucking steel.
You have need of me?
Yes, omnipresent authority figure.
Okay, we're just all going to
You're a
attack
clear
the same
fellow.
guy. That seemed to work really well last time.
None stand against me.
Okay, that's going really well. Okay, Dynahair. I think I'm going to try something really stupid.
Whatever they need.
Oh,
That was really stupid.
You've a task?
Okay, I've lost control of most of my people.
They wish my ear.
That's really shitty.
What you want?
For the fallen!
But I think they're still fighting the ogre, which is good.
Good on you if you save the
That's what I want. Oh, Dynahair got affected. So Moen's the only one attacking now. Great.
I will not fall here. Healing now.
My ear need healing.
I might actually beat this ogre. There we go. Ah! God, I actually won an encounter and I got killed by my own guy. Ah!
Yes,
Servant
at
away.
any cost.
We can do this.
Again, with caution.
Okay, you all attack.
You're a queer fellow.
Moen.
They're called.
Let's see if we can fear them. Okay, I'm just gonna get all of you attacking her at this point, honestly.
What you want?
You can attack Unga Bunga.
Yep.
Okay, if you can hit... no, you go after
They
Cythandria.
wish my as
My
directed.
blade will cut you down to size.
Lead.
Please attack. Why are you not attacking?
I not survive.
I don't think this is gonna go our way either.
I need aid,
Yeah.
lest my hamster become an old...
So I think last time when we were successful, it was due to quite a few critical hits going my way. Like I had a couple of 50 damage hits.
Yes? Yes.
They're called.
Again?
Can I...
Servant away.
Okay,
Agreed.
move you into the hallway.
You're a queer fellow. This way.
You have need of me?
Yes, omnipresent authority figure.
Okay, we can attack him.
What you want?
Moen,
Whatever they need.
if you'd be so kind. And then... I don't want to use the Wand of Fire. I really...
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Detect invisibility.
Damn.
Once she gets off that spell that, like, we basically just lose control of everyone. Yeah, so I lost Minsk and Jahira with that.
Go for the eyes! Frost!
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I think I just lost Khalid as well.
I'm getting weaker. I'll need a healer as
They
soon as
wish my
possible.
ear.
Okay, Dynahair, if you could attack. What else is in my toolkit? Like, we're still attacking.
Here.
Oh, Khaled's almost gone.
Now.
No! No!
What is the plan?
All right. And I always.
Okay, Khaled being down, whatever.
For those who do not seek another way.
We're just gonna, if people go down, they go down. It is what it is. We'll try and go to the Temple of Helm. There we go.
You require aid?
Okay, so Khaled went down, but we can get him back. Okay, we got a bunch of spells, magic robes, letters.
I can carry no
Diary of Sarevok. Where's DJ Khaled? Where are you? Okay, we're gonna give these to Dynahair. Would I like a small tip or idea? Certainly. I'm always open to ideas. I'm not proud. Horn Coral Gem. But we did survive the encounter, so... Where did Khaled go down?
With caution.
We'll take Sarevok's diary. Gonna have to walk around a bunch. So I cannot lose all of his stuff. He had really good kit. Was it shift that? Or was it? No, it's tab? Ah, there it is. More letters, more spells. Give the spells to Dynahair, the robes as well. Just an idea, you can try to separate your team. So the enemy mage sees only one person. Then that person gets hit with an AoE spell like Fear, and then the rest of your team can come in to mop the floor. A bit micro... Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yes. Oh, Ludico, I thought you had already gone to bed. I know you said you were hanging out for a little bit, but I assumed that you'd be whisked away to Sleepyland. Yeah, it's very late. Go get some sleep. What is this? Oh, this is all his stuff, okay. Invitation, okay, we needed to keep that. Slithe, we have that. Letter. Father, I have received your letter, and I can assure you that the mercenaries led by Milton the Everlost will no longer trouble our operations. I have dealt with them personally. Before dying, they were most forthcoming in their revelations. It is as you surmised. They were agents of the Zentarim. I am also writing to tell you I cannot attend the meeting at Candlekeep. Some problems have arisen with the Chill and the Black Talons. They have had trouble working with each other, and I am needed here to smooth over any dissension. I'm sorry that I will not be at your side. Realtor, my superiors are intrigued by your proposal. I would like to discuss it further, but not through correspondence such as this. The Harpers and Zents have been very active in this region of late. It would be very unfortunate if they tried to disrupt an alliance between our two organizations. If you, Brunos and Thaldorn, were to meet with us in the safety of Candlekeep, my superiors would be much relieved. Please, send a response as soon as possible. Tooth. Sarevok, I've received your letter and I'm quite overjoyed by your proposition. I've told my wife, and she is as excited as I am. I accept your mission, and I think that your payment is very adequate. This will be our greatest feat yet. To kill 3 Grand Dukes of Baldur's Gate. We will be arriving in Baldur's Gate within the week, and should be taking up our usual residence at the Undercellar. If you wish to contact us, you will find us there. Use the access points through the sewers. Joyfully yours, Slythe. Sarevok, I must say that our first victim was not the challenge that my wife and I had... I must say that our first victim was not the challenge that my wife and I had expected. The foppish idiot had only the most token of defenses. However, I can assure you that Entar screamed quite deliciously all the way to the end. I hope that this next mission is more difficult. From what you have told me, it would seem to be. Assassinating 2 Grand Dukes in their own palace, while they harangue the high nobles of Baldur's Gate, no less. I can't wait. You still know where to find us. You should come down and enjoy the pleasures of the Undercellar for yourself. But, if I know you, that'll never happen. Your obedient servant, Slythe. Pratt, my schemes have come together in the most satisfying manner. The mercenaries who have plagued my every step are now imprisoned, accused with the murder of Rilta, Brunos, and Thaldorn. Learn as much as you can about the fate of the mercenaries, and then meet me back at Baldur's Gate. I apologize for leaving you here alone, but it was necessary to return to the city, so as to take Rilta's position as chief of operations. If things proceed smoothly, I will be Grand Duke within a few weeks. Hyperlight Drifter, I am familiar with the name of the game. I am not a player of the game, but I am familiar with it. At least in premise. Okay, Minsk can carry some of this stuff. Moen can carry other bits. Alright, Minsk can carry that, and that. And that. Should have room for the rest. There we are.
Yes, as needed.
All right. Let's do... Sethandria has been slain. Her influence on Sarevok is now gone.
Think carefully.
Okay, so... Now we've just got to slink our way back to the Temple of Helm.
As needed. Think carefully.
Let's see. The rise of Sarevok. It appears to some that Sarevok murdered the leaders of the Iron Throne simply to frame me. Does he believe I pose such a great threat to him? Now that he has gained control of the Iron Throne and the city of Baldur's Gate, he does not seem to need their support. I need proof of his deeds before I can confront him. The rise of Sarevok. It appears to some... Oh, wait. Here we are. The rise. Sarevok is using Iron Throne resources to fund his rise to power in Baldur's Gate. He has also installed one of his lackeys as the new commander of the Flaming Fist, replacing the suddenly deceased Scar. Sarevok's near-term goal must be to become Grand Duke, though there's no telling what long-term goals are. I have met Gregor, the son of Brunus, one of the murdered Iron Throne leaders. He is positive that Sarevok orchestrated the whole assassination in order to assume control of the Iron Throne. Sarevok has apparently used the throne's best plots to inflame the region, instead of to secure wealth and power. He now campaigns to become the Grand Duke on the premise that he will fight the chaos he himself created. What he hopes to accomplish once he is Grand Duke, no one seems to know. The region is perilously close to war. All right. Oh, let's not hear any flaming fist, please, God.
Think carefully.
Also, when ads drop, guys, I will be availing myself of a little break. Temple of Helm is right here.
For now.
So let's make our way around, because Flaming Fist, if they are around, they hang out right around here. So we'll move right around here. Bring Khaled back to life, heal as much as we can. Rest for the eve. Oh, please. No flaming fist, no flaming fist, no flaming fist. So you don't just pee in a bucket. That's very Trailer Park Boys energy.
Yes.
Randy, I see all these piss jugs everywhere. Why's your dad pissing in jugs? Can't help it, Bubbles. It's the way of the road. All right, let's... Why can't we raise dead? What kind of dead are you, Khaled? Why can't I raise the dead? Oh, there we go. It's like, oh no! He's gone! He's gone! Got all the money, so this is nothing. Or maybe Cal decided for a career in the Undead Corps. Okay, now.
Again?
We need to move everything that was in his inventory back to him. I don't even know if I need those anymore, honestly. This goes back to you as well. And then, I don't think Jahir is holding anything of his, but Minsk definitely is. So move all that back. Don't think Jahira put anything on. Let's see. Jay's Brave! This really is the stream of the raids. My god, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love. Adrian, welcome in. You love books. Well, have you played any good books lately? K Sosa, welcome in, Raiders. Incoming Cozy Cuddles from the Braven Squad raid. We come in peace, and hugs with blankets, snacks, excessive affection. My god.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Sarah.
Oh, playing some more Fallout 3. Playing some more Fallout 3. Alright. Well, we do have ads coming in about a minute. So, I might as well say hello over here. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer who focuses on games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we are getting very close to completing our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. I hope you all had so much fun hanging out with Jays while they played some Fallout 3, one of Bethesda's best games, and one of my favorites. It is one of my favorites. As you can see, I'm a bit of a fan of Bethesda products. And Fallout 3 is very similar to 1 in particular. But Hadrian, Quesosa, Hedgehog Boy, welcome in, friends. Welcome in. Oh, you couldn't hear me. You couldn't hear me. I was asking how were you liking Fallout? What have you been up to? Do you have a voice enhancer thing? The answer is no. You do have no, I am a voice actor, Hadrian. I'm a voice actor. Yeah. Good microphone, a little bit of EQ, and you're off to the races. Also, mic placement's really important as well. Yeah, mic placement's also very important. This is a dynamic mic, so the closer you get, the better it sounds. But I'm just getting into the industry now. I do it professionally, but I'm just getting into the industry. So my work, my portfolio it's a little bit limited. It's a little bit limited. Okay, so apologies to those of you who are turbocharged, but we do have ads running right now, and I do need to take a bit of a break. So I'm going to leave the Raiders. By the way, if you have to raid and run, take care of yourselves, guys. Food, sleep, drink, whatever it is you need, make sure you get it. I'm going to leave you at the clips, and we will see you back here for some more Baldur's Gate afterwards. I audition quite a lot.
A new hand
not going anywhere. The stream
touches
is continuing, but I'm taking a few minutes. We'll see you in a second. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. More, you want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
to gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
His mane flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! You know. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 Action 3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
All right, we are back. Thank you very much for accommodating the extended break, my friends. Hope you enjoyed the clips. It seems from the chat that you did. Mrs. Books is now home, and she will be chilling, lurking in the background. If you see anyone in a pink peace symbol housecoat standing behind me ominously. What is your favorite book?
You know, I totally was thinking about this question the other day. And I'm not entirely sure. I mean...
Do you have a top 5?
I do have a top... I should probably go with the one that's tattooed on me.
Okay.
But do I have a top 5? You know, in the grand scheme of things, I actually haven't read a lot of books. Like, I'm so specific about my books that I have a hard time.
Yeah, you are actually very picky.
I'm so picky.
Like, just like goated fiction is meh to you.
Oh, anything anybody else likes, I hate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a big reason that you and I did well in our relationship together, because we agreed on, like, a lot of the movies we disliked, we agreed.
Like, I'm a big...
It's okay to say Ice Planet Barbarians. Oh yeah, absolutely underrated book. Underrated book.
No, because I'm not into the smut stuff.
At any cost.
No, like that's a series.
Yeah, no,
Okay, I don't know how much you're on book talk.
I'm a little bit under a rock, but
I like historical fiction.
oh, yes, I'm alone.
Because
Grab
like
everyone.
For now.
It's far enough away from my life that it seems like fantasy.
By the way, Chad, can you actually hear Mrs. Books?
Gone with the Wind is terrible.
Okay, you could definitely hear her. You could definitely hear her.
I have a beef.
Ow!
Sorry.
Woman.
I wasted. Okay, no, hear me out. Let me put down my food. Okay, no. So I like feel like I wasted. Yes, give me the. Yes. I feel like I wasted my whole summer reading Gone with the Wind. Only because it's like
as needed.
Scarlett's like, me, Ashley, ooh, fancy dresses, love me, ooh, and then it doesn't work out, and then she marries what's his name, Charles, whatever, and then that's like the first section of the book, right? And then the war happens, and she cries. I know, but she cries for like 500. There's a whole movie. Come on, it's like how many? Like 100 years old. but okay, it's yes, I would cry too, but for like a chapter, not 300 fucking pages of woe is me. Soldiers are injured and bleeding, and my husband died, even though I hated him, and the man I love married his cousin. Like, and the ending sucks. And because the movie ending is different than the book ending, because they don't include all her kids.
I might get the intro paragraph.
I was gonna say he's gonna say like a page.
She would like to be like Scarlett in the flowing robe, coming down the spiral staircase. And
I mean, no, to be honest,
my husband
her best look was the curtains.
Yeah, no, I know. It's the.
Yeah.
No.
No, but I'm saying her best look.
I do have like a little culture.
Blasphemous for not liking the movie. But I will say though, like the acting in the movie is good. It's the same as Twilight, right?
Wait.
Like everybody wants to shit on Kristen Stewart for.
Quite frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
But like everybody wants to shit on.
I'm taking my microphone back.
No. But like Bella just has no personality. Like the acting was so good because the character is shit. Anyway, if anybody wants me to answer the actual question, I never promised you a rose garden.
Oh, there was a question. Okay.
Firebringer, The Sight and Fell by David Clement Davies. I haven't read the whole book or the whole series, but I'm a big fan of Earth's children's book.
See, this doesn't happen in Squish's streams because Yaze is locked in the basement. It's okay. I'll get a door. I'll get a door eventually. I
told you I would pay for it.
That's true.
Skip the last book.
Yeah, but if you pay for it,
like a lot of
if you pay
series are
for
like
it, you're
that.
gonna get the key.
There's gonna be a key.
Mm.
Yeah, she's a badass. Yeah, exactly.
All right, Hadrian and Mrs. Books are getting along again. Good. Where do I even want to go? I want to go over here because I want to sell some things.
Yes.
If you want, John Dollars. I mean, he's really hot at first in the second book. Where's my phone? If you haven't read any books by Sue Harrison, highly recommend her trilogies.
I forgot how to stream, honestly.
I haven't read the Song of's books because I need to find two.
It's just gonna be me playing a game while she comments on various novels.
I mean, it's books. Like, I shouldn't have named...
Oh, I know you're not sorry, Hadrian. I'm fully aware. Nobody's sorry.
Mother Earth, Father Sky, My Sister the Moon, and Brother Wind.
It's okay, I'll just be making money.
Those are really good. And then the other ones that I like...
Ooh, what do I sell?
I gotta find my list.
You know what? I think we can actually sell the Harrower at this point.
I didn't look at your schedule. They're all the same to me.
Do you even love me? Ow. Ooh, channeling some Scarlet energy. Yikes.
Still waiting for an estate, so, you know.
The shade. I can't even see it so dark. Ooh, we got the gem bag. Ooh, one sec. Okay, we can sell the whistling. Ooh, dagger +1. Short sword, short bow. We'll sell all of this.
My gallery, wouldn't it?
Hmm.
You know what I realized?
Came in with the raid, staying for Miss. You have no idea how many people say that. Actually.
You know what I realized?
Okay, so we can sell all this. What did you realize? Other than you hate Gone with the Wind.
Like, we're like attempting to wedding plan and shit.
Hmm.
And like my friends are like posting their significant others all the time and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a total of like 4 photos together.
Most of which are from 2018, yes.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't give a damn. Let's go, Mrs. Books. Book talk.
Oh, and anything by Michael Gear, Kathleen Gear.
Can I... Oh, there we go. There we go.
How long have we been? We're not officially. Why can I not remember the name of... I'm gonna go get the book. Hold on.
So we have not been... Ooh, enchanted ring. We've not been married, but we've been together. So we've been engaged. It's going to be a year come June. And we've been together since 2017. Thank you, Hadrian. Thank you. Now, how do I get these out of the bloody container? That's the real question. What is... What? Oh, there we go. Okay. So if there's not enough room... It'll just... Okay, there we go. There we go. That is how we roll. All right.
Yes?
Good to know. 70... Oh, my jet! The ultimate lurking mod. Ever stealthy, my friend. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. What have you, other than Pokemon, sorry, it's, what was it, Fire Red? The Kaizen? Fire Red? You're doing the Iron Man run in that. Is there anything else you've been playing lately? just sell... Ooh, angel skin ring we'll keep. And then we'll sell all of these off. Yeah, Lynx Eye. I think the angel skin ring we'll keep in the gem bag. Oh my god, I actually have a lot of these. Okay, I can sell that one then. I thought they were hard to get. Okay, can't do that.
This way.
Yes, all of the gold, damn it. Actually, I don't think these gems are netting me much money, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, the fire opal ring's actually worth decent cash. Oh yeah, okay. This is going well. It's going very well. I've been lurking a lot lately, you're not wrong, sneaky sneaky. But always ready to act. Behave, chat, or he'll get you.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
All right, one moment, one moment. Okay, so still have enough room for all of this. Don't want to get rid of that one. Okay, good. I hate that there's no music in any of these areas. I'm just gonna play my own music, damn it. That's so okay. This is one thing I've noticed. This isn't just Baldur's Gate. This is a lot of CRPGs. The music doesn't loop very well. You end up with a lot of dead air in a lot of these games, which, honestly, when you're playing by yourself, it's not great, but it's not the worst. Whereas, especially like when I'm streaming and everything, like it's kind of, I don't know, it's a little bit weird when there's dead air, I feel like. Do you know you can sell stuff straight from the gem? I tried. And I just tried to sell the gem bag. Right, well, I will give that a shot then.
Can you tell me if it's going off? Okay, I found it. So it's Linda Leigh Schuller. It's She Who Remembers, Voice of the Eagle, and then I can't remember what the third one is. It's in the box. I'm also a big fan of Philippa Gregory as an author.
Oh. Okay.
But if you want something that's like a badass lady,
okay, that's
female
way too valuable to sell.
and historical, I highly recommend The Lightbearer by Donna Gillespie. That's probably one of my favorites. I wouldn't put it top 5.
Okay, we're good.
But it's pretty good.
We're good.
See, I'm not the only one in my niche.
Uh-huh.
I'll go post them. I found the box.
This is supposed to be my hobby, you know.
Your hobby I told you to get?
And now you are appropriating? This is cultural appropriation. Book talk on my channel? That's cultural appropriation. Let's see. I got out hobbied. She always wins. I'm like Yays, I'm locked in the basement. But now she's decided to swoop in. Let's see. Welcome to the club. At least I've got ginger ale. She does feed me. It's okay. Occasionally I get fed. I was not planning on having your wrap. You're safe. It's not the special kind, it's just regular ginger ale, though. I was kind of in the mood for a scotch today, I'm not gonna lie. After merchant.
What is the plan?
Okay, so that's all of our gear. Okay, now we've got some sound effects
Yes.
going on. So I can...
The flaming
No! You stupid flamey fisty boy. I hate your face. Hmm. Alright. We're loading the game. I just didn't want to deal with that flaming fist guy.
Yes, for now. Agreed.
Alright, let's see if we can... He came from around here, so we're going to try and circumnavigate. Now, there was someone, and I'm going to assume it's similar to the flaming fist guy, where he was kind of locked to a certain location. Okay, now, let's do Dynahair. Because Dynahair can flee.
Hello there.
There we go. Wait! I must speak with you. It is of utmost importance. Will you wait and listen? What is it you want? Good, then. I'm Delthier. I represent those who harp. I've been seeking you out for many weeks now. Just recently, I discovered that you had left the city some time ago. Things have changed since you were gone. I can tell you everything you need to know. No, we like to operate with no knowledge of the world around us. Duh! That would be most welcome. The second in command of the Flaming Fist, Scar, was assassinated. Grand Duke Elton has come down with some mysterious ailment. No one knows how long he has to live. The most important news for you concerns your recent return to Candle Keep. You've been accused of murdering the leaders of the Iron Throne. Everyone believes that you are agents of Alm. They think your persecution of the Iron Throne was just a cover-up for Alm. Tensions run pretty high right now. The new Iron Throne President, Sarevok, has placed a price on all of your heads. The Flaming Fist has a warrant for your arrest. Before I continue, tell me, are you guilty? We did do the thing. We did. No, we were framed. I'm relieved. Now we must speak of your future. From what our network has gathered, the Iron Throne is preparing to make a grab for power in Baldur's Gate. It would be in your best interest to investigate what they're up to. Perhaps, if you could break into their citadel, you might learn something. I know these are very troubled times for you, but you know more about the Iron Throne than anyone else. If you have any questions for me, ask them now. I'll be gone in the next few days. Who killed Scar? From the evidence found,
Simba.
he was murdered.
No. Technically, it would be the... hyena. Sorry. I'll see my thumb up.
You should after failing that reference. Disappointment.
Like, I haven't seen the movie since I was like 5, okay?
Long live the king. It would seem that the Shadow Thieves killed him. I think that it is far too convenient to lay blame on that organization. I would assume that the Iron Throne remains involved in some way. Who are the Shadow Thieves? The Shadow Thieves are an extensive organization of thieves and assassins that have power bases along the Sword Coast. Its main base of operation, however, is located in Alm. So do you have any other questions? What clues incriminate? Oh, so, do you have any other questions? What clues incriminated the Shadow Thieves? The signature mask and stiletto were left on Scar's body. What sickness has Elton come down with? So far, Elton's healer has been unable to discover what's been ailing him. It must be magical in nature. I find the whole affair rather strange. From what I know, Elton's healer, Rashad, was a priest of no mean faith and power. It is unusual that he has been unable to cure the Grand Duke. Rashad, I feel like we met him previously. If that is the last of your questions, I must be off. If you must see me again, I'll be at the 3 Old Kegs Inn.
Again, think carefully.
Right. That was actually, we basically knew all of that, but we did get little kernels of information from that communique, which was really nice. Okay, now. Duke Elton is in the Flaming Fist headquarters. So, it stands to reason that it actually might be a good idea to get captured now. We know how to avoid getting the whole party killed. Well, not the whole party, but one of the party members killed. So, perhaps... Or... maybe...
You're a queer fellow. I'm gone.
We might be able to get away with some stealth here. Because a Moan's stealth is decent. It's not amazing.
Sorry, friend, but you've got a date.
Benji. What foolishness is this? Are you trying to storm the Flaming Fist compound? You'll find no friends here, Milton the Everlost. Angelo now commands the Flaming Fist. Friends of Duke Elton can only expect death from Angelo's new order.
This way.
Okay. Well. Interesting.
Yes, with caution.
So we don't have enough stealth there. So let's try and just get captured, and then we'll go in through the jail. We're still going to have to fight quite a bit, but it seems that they don't take all of our gear when we get in prison, so it's not the end of the world, honestly.
Again,
your hobby is streaming?
Carefully.
Well, so Hadrian, I do, like, I don't actually consider this a hobby. This is something that I'm well, okay, it is and it isn't. It's a hobby in the sense that I can't go full-time and make this, like, my job, but it's not a hobby in the sense that I've been taking it very, very seriously, and I'm trying to get the channel to the point where the goal of the channel is to further the cause of games preservation and really push the importance of it. And the only way that I can see to do that from my unique perspective is to grow the channel to the point where I kind of have to do it full time, kind of thing. We're going to see where it goes. But I'm currently, like, I'm on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. I'm making content everywhere, not just Twitch. And it's definitely... I think a better way to put it, rather than hobby, is it is a passion. Which most hobbies are, but it's more than that for me. All right, Book's going to spend some time with the wife. Y'all have a good night. Say hello to the missus, Neil. I hope that you've been having a good day. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. And we will see you on the next one, friend. All right. I think... No, we spoke to her already. Yeah, we spoke to her already.
As needed.
Okay, so where... I've been avoiding you all along, and now we're getting captured. Because I would like to see Duke Elton, if I can. So Duke Elton is in the Flaming Fist headquarters. The Underseller was also mentioned, though. Because Sithandria said go to the Underseller, but that might have been a ruse, because that's where Slythe was. So that might have been a kind of a subterfugal way of her basically getting us killed. Now, I don't remember... Yeah, the Blushing Mermaid's right here.
For now.
So...
As needed.
I serve the Flaming Fist.
Alright, we'll see. Alright, so we've done this dialogue before, chat, so I'm just going to go straight to the conclusion.
These are the infamous murderers, finally brought to justice.
Alright, so the party is alive. Now we can escape.
What is the plan?
Nature's servant.
So,
You're a
Moen,
queer fellow.
if you could do some escapey, stealthy things... Oh wait, no, Milton is the only one with the open cell.
You require a... Yes.
Okay, now... How do I... Maybe this part is broken,
Think
but it doesn't look
carefully.
like I can let anyone out. The cell door appears to have been tampered with.
Cool one, sir. Full plate and packing steel.
Yes, as needed.
Okay, how do I get them out? Okay, so it seems to have been tampered with. A Moen can't get herself out, even though she has lockpicking. There's a guy named Nab here, but he doesn't... Oh, it's just fog of war.
Useful gadgets I have. Yes, I do.
Hey, you. I wonder how you get yourself out of your... How you got yourself out of your cell. Did someone leave it open, or perhaps you managed to pinch my key? Oh, no, you haven't. So, are you the group who's wanted for murder on 3 different counts? Don't try and deny it. I know it's you. Well, my name is Neb. Neb, do you know what's been going on in the city lately? Oh yeah, lots of stuff. You know about Duke Elton, don't you? He's been diseased. That's why Angelo's in charge now. It would have been Scar, but he went out and got assassinated. Yeah, city's gone downhill over the last week. Too bad.
Useful gadgets I have. Yes, I do.
You're getting impatient in here, are you?
Useful gadgets I have. Yes, I do.
I've got a way out of here, you know. Hidden it well, haven't I? Search all you want, and you won't find it.
Search all I want, and I won't find it.
Useful gadgets I have. Yes, I do.
Good thing old Neb decided to mix a little bit of illusion craft with his thievery, eh? Sure, I'll tell you what. Murder to murder now. Monster to monster. Are you wanting out?
I'm very low intelligence, and I can't detect illusions, but maybe...
They're called?
Dynahair. Ah, you don't have the spell because we haven't rested. Shit.
Again, with caution.
Useful gadgets I have. Yes, I do.
You still want to get out, do you? Yes, I do hold the power in this situation, don't I? You can love me, you can hate me. It doesn't matter. You still must do as I wish. Quick now. A riddle for my captive audience. If you look at me, we look at each other. You with eyes and me with yours. If you speak to me, I only mime your words. For a while, I wear your lips. I have no voice. What am I? A mirror. A mirror, yes. Like you to me or me to you, we are the same. We are siblings separated by a thin, fragile pane of silvered glass. Come, let me show you my tunnel, that we may make good our escape, my twin.
Ah. For now.
Okay, now we have to fight. Who are you?
Go for the eyes, Boo!
Really not
Go
in this.
for the eyes! Rask!
What is the
don't
plan?
like the way this group is turning out. Better
Who leveled up?
leadership might help.
At any cost.
Yes, Boo, I agree.
Oh!
Group could do with a swift kick in the morals.
You require aid?
Okay, I think we did the wrong thing here then. I don't think we can get to Duke Elton. Okay, so if we can't get to Duke Elton, there's no point in getting captured. It just takes us right out of the castle. Which I'm not looking for. But that Rashad guy, I feel like he was... I feel like he was maybe in Nashkel, or perhaps Baragost. So where to go next? So we can't seem to get to the Blushing Mermaid.
For now.
But the Blushing Mermaid is where we must go.
Serve the flaming fist!
Let's take a look at our quest log for a moment. So, we've been asked to spare Sarevok's life, okay. Scar's death is finished, American Lathander is finished. The Rise of Sarevok. Which we have done. We've sought evidence of their schemes. Or do we not have all the evidence of their schemes? Okay. So maybe...
At any cost.
Maybe heading back to the Iron Throne Citadel is a good idea. So we'll do this.
For now.
You must gather your party before...
We'll head back in there, and we'll see if we can acquire any insight. Any documents that we can find.
Agreed.
So we've never fully explored this floor, for example. So there might be some interesting stuff to find. Trail thin. Oh, wonderful. I recognized you from the descriptions given. You're the one accused of murdering our leaders, are you not? I suppose you're here to exact revenge or some such. Well, we are already defeated by one of our own, and you do not need you. You would do better to focus your efforts on Sarevok rather than beating up those already beaten. Why would he turn his back on the Iron Throne? Because he was never interested in us in the first place. The iron shortage was to be an elaborate plan to gain power in the region. It was to strain relations with Alm, thus reducing the activity of the Knights of the Shield, and ultimately reducing trade with them through legitimate means. We would step up to monitor the sanctions, pocket hefty sums in the process. Such was the plan, but Sarevok apparently had other ideas. What ideas? What do you know of his plans? I know his methods, but I do not understand what he hopes to accomplish. Likely he assassinated Duke Entar so he could step in, but political gain doesn't seem to be his goal. He would have had plenty of economic power as head of the Iron Throne, but money was not his concern either. He seems more interested in prolonging the tensions with Alm, though what a war would get him I do not know. We are no longer in the position to profit from it. What do I care? I just want to leave before we're turned over to the guard. Goodbye. Interesting. Alright, so we'll head back up. There are some...
At any cost.
There's likely some files that we can uncover. This is simply the kitchen.
Yes?
What was that noise for?
As needed.
I'll speak to the cook, I guess. You there. This is my kitchen. I don't like interlopers, so get out. Alright. Yeah, there was nothing here. Alright, we'll save our game. Now, there were some bookshelves up here. But I don't... This is more of a library than... like a hall of personal missives and stuff like that. So let's see. History. Oh, you know what we haven't done? You know what we haven't done? We haven't read Sarevok's diary. 14th of Eliant, 1365. Today, Cormyr has instituted a ban against the Iron Throne from cooperating within their borders. While this is a great blow to the Iron Throne, it is the perfect opportunity for Realtar to approach the Throne High Council with his proposal. If things go well, we would begin the operation within the year. 25th of Marpenoth. Deviorn has sent a message to Realtar informing him that the mine at Cloakwood has been drained and is ready for use. This revelation should help greatly in convincing the Throne High Council. 2nd of Nightgall, 1365. The Iron Throne has agreed to support Realtar's plan. He has been given all the resources he needs, as well as leadership of the project. I've expressed interest to my father, and he has promised to include me within operations along the Sword Coast. He mentioned Mother in our conversation. How I wasn't to be faithful how I wasn't to be unfaithful to him as she had. He made it clear that I would suffer her fate if I was. His threats are weak and hollow, and I shall listen to them for only so long. I've decided to take this time to make my visit to Candlekeep. I've waited a long time to research the prophecies of Alondo, and I must know if the dreams speak the truth. I would not believe the words of phantoms without proof, and the priest of Baal I confronted gave me nothing. He was old and died quickly in my grasp. If the words are true, I shall surely groom stronger acolytes than this. 11th of Shays, 1366. My research has gone well. The monks here at Candlekeep have been quite helpful. From what I've read, I am certain that the blood of Baal does indeed flow through my veins. His prophecies are, of course, ambiguous, but I think I understand them. He foresaw his coming death and seeded his essence across the land. The children born as a result bear the marks of chaos, have power with no direction, and shall feel the blood of a god within them. The deaths they bring shall awaken the Father, and through them he will rise. It does not explicitly say, but obviously this means the death wrought by the children will cause them to ascend. Fitting, since the Father was the Lord of Murder. Proving one's worth must involve an act in accordance with his portfolio. I begin to see what I must do. Death on a godlike scale. 3rd of Tarsak, 1366. The monk Gorion troubles me. He seems to have taken an interest in my readings. I must be careful to be more clandestine in my research. I wish I could simply kill him, but I doubt I should safely murder him within this damnable library. I had a dream this night. My mother was talking to me, but as she did, her face became bloated and discolored. Her voice became weaker as she spoke to me, telling me to save her from Realtar. I could see the garrote cutting into her neck, but I did nothing. It was only a dream. I take my leave of Candlekeep now, and not a moment too soon, for I am sure that Gorion has perceived my heritage. One thing I am certain of, Milton the Everlost is, in actuality, one of Baal's brood as well. Milton the Everlost has all the markings, and it would explain Gorion's curiosity in my studies, though there is nothing I can do now. I will have to make certain to return and kill the little brat. It would be foolish of me to let one of my siblings live, especially one being brought up by the Harpers, and I'm sure that is where Gorion's allegiances lie. Fine, welcome in on the YouTube side. This has to be fate. I've been thinking of retaking my Baldur's Gate 1 playthrough. I've left to dust months ago, and all of a sudden, the stream gets recommended to me. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, this is my first playthrough of the game. I've been massively enjoying it. If that was your first playthrough, I will warn you of spoilers. I will warn you of spoilers. However, if it is not your first playthrough, I am actually quite curious. What is... and I normally ask this of people who come into the stream specifically for the game that I am playing. What is it about Baldur's Gate that compels you to it? What is it about the game that you enjoy? Today I met with Realtar in Baldur's Gate. The fool still insists on calling me his son, and for now, I will let him. He assumes that I am loyal to him because he raised me. Well, loyal I am, but only as long as he is useful. He's set up a base in the mansion of the destitute noble family that says that everything is running smoothly. Mullahay has established himself at the mines of Nashkel, and his kobold minions are already busily contaminating the iron ore. Only a few slaves have begun to mine out the ore at the Cloakwood, though Realtar assures me that once the bandit raids begin, we'll have a steady supply of new slaves. I've 1,000 hours in the 3rd installment. One day I thought to play the older games. The first game was, to my surprise, been pretty pleasant. A bit slow for me to learn the ins and outs that I'm currently aware of, but definitely, yeah, the THACO system in particular is really, people struggle with it. It's from an old D&D rule set, so it's tough to wrap your head around, especially if you're into more contemporary D&D. And Baldur's Gate 3, you really didn't have to know the rules of D&D to get into that game to the same extent that you do this one. I will say this, though. So my channel is focused on games history and the preservation of games. So I've been playing this game, and I will be playing the entirety of the franchise, starting with this one. And I really advocate for these old games because the idea that, and I'm not saying that you carry this idea fine, but there are a lot of people that regard an old game simply because it is old as inferior, as something that is dated, should not be experienced. We've got better games now, so on and so forth. So I really do advocate for experiences, especially if there's an anthology. You see a lot of evolution when you look at an anthology. Baldur's Gate 3 is interesting to me because it has very little DNA of the first 2 games, I would say. And I'm not saying it has no DNA of the original games, but I'm saying that in the sense that the games are so far removed from each other. Like, you've got nearly 20 years of games mechanics evolution, and of course 1 and 2 were BioWare games, 3 is a Larian game. 3 does pardon me. I apologize, I was getting over a cold. But I will say that it's interesting to me how the franchise has evolved and how the storytelling has evolved and so on and so forth. And how, when game devs change hands within the same franchise, it is something to be looked upon and talked about. Oh, you don't know how happy we were when they replaced the THACO system in the 2nd edition. Yeah, exactly. Retro stuff is taking over the indie game industry. AAAs wish they had as much charm. So this is the thing, right? I think that I'm not very negative temperamentally, and I did have this how to word this. I did have this aversion to modern AAA, and I shared a lot of the rhetoric of people when they shat on modern day AAA, and I think that modern day AAA deserves criticism. I think that all game devs deserve criticism, including indie ones. But at the same time, I do think that the wins should be celebrated. So Baldur's Gate 3, for example, that in many ways can be regarded as a AAA release. Like, if you look at the budget, if you look at the studio size, the success of that game was of AAA proportions. And I think that That win should be celebrated. Larian Studios, which was not an indie studio, despite what people say, Larian Studios, that should also be... Or, sorry, pardon me. What is the developer for Clair Obscur? It is Sandbox Games. Even though they were not indie, the success of that game within the AAA space, because they kind of transcended and entered the AAA space, and pretty much every dev on that team was Ubisoft, that should be celebrated. Whenever AAA does well, I don't think that we should pen it because it is AAA. Like, Capcom is doing work right now, and we should celebrate that. We should absolutely celebrate that. I'm not going to pretend Baldur's Gate 3 is not AAA. What I won't do is forgive the rest of the Yes. Yep. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. Criticism can be productive, but it can also be incredibly reductive. I was watching a video, and I think that, especially within the retro community, which I think I can safely put myself within, there is a lot of conversation that is belittling, especially of modern gamers. And what games preservation needs to do is we need to bring people into the fold, especially people who have never played stuff like this. And what I'm not seeing happening is that. And that's really why I shifted the purpose of my channel to games preservation, and the rhetoric that I'm talking about is games have never been perfect. Yeah, like, the games have charm, but there were issues. There were definitely issues, just as there are today. And the industry hasn't, like, a lot of the money-grabbing complaints and everything, the suits have always been there, guys. It's just the toolkit that they're utilizing has changed. So, I think that we need to have productive and not reductive conversations about the industry, about AAA, about AA, about indie, and we need to get to a place where we can accept the wins, and we can also criticize when necessary. But the conversation needs to bear fruit. And the fruit that I'm trying to bear with the conversation is, yes, old games are flawed. Absolutely they are. But the games you're playing today are flawed too. And if you're looking for weird mechanics, loads of personality, stuff you just don't see in modern releases, old is new. Try out an old game. They're often cheaper than a AAA release. They're, for the most part, pretty easy to get running on modern hardware, etc., etc. But those people aren't going to be open to that experience if they are belittled and if they are treated as though they are, frankly speaking, foolish for enjoying any sort of modern AAA release. You know, trying to get someone who's into Fortnite to play Baldur's Gate 1. Right? That's a tall ask. But it's an even taller ask if that person is feeling belittled or foolish. Right? Because then your guard's up. Then you're wanting to fight back. And you're wanting to say things about the retro community and the games that they like. And then you're just in a shouting match. I'm trying to avoid that form of engagement. It's simply unproductive. We need to do better. we need to realize that we're all just people and we're all just trying to play games that we enjoy. At the end of the day, that's all we're trying to do. We're just trying to have a good time. So instead of being like, you're foolish for having a good time with what you're having a good time with, we should say, hey, I understand you're having a good time with that and more power to you, buddy. But maybe try this. Oh, you didn't like that? Okay, you didn't like that. That's fine. Try this. Variety is the spice of life. I'm not someone who would enjoy Fortnite. But I'm also someone who needs to be open to... If I expect people to be open to experience, I need to be open to experience. I need to put my money where my mouth is. So, you know, I really haven't played much Baldur's Gate, so I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm playing the game, and I am having an absolute blast. An absolute blast. My issue is the destruction of creativity pushed by dumb money that seeks to slopify a form of art. Yes and no. Within the history of video game, and you said you were into old video games, so I think that slop, quote unquote, has always existed. Shovelware has always been a thing. The suits have always existed, and we have always, again, the inclination has always been there. It is merely the apparatus through which that inclination is used that is changed. And back in the old games industry, like, and we're talking like mid-90s at this point, like early Fallout games, that sort of thing. It is true that game devs were allowed to do pretty much whatever the hell they wanted, but the industry was trying to separate itself from the kind of Atari era of games, which caused the games crash of the 1980s. So they were actually like, okay, that didn't work. A lot of copycat games, a lot of slop was getting made, and nobody knew what console to buy or what games to play. So let's get a little more original. We've got we've got third-party developers at this point. So let's play the field, let's see what we can do. And we got what many consider a golden era of inventiveness. Lots of weird mechanics, lots of weird stories. And then, as that happened, like, we are where we are today for a reason. So, standardization of controls, right? It's because people complained. Quest markers. It's because people complained. We end up where we are today because of a lot of the rhetoric of the consumer. So, and this is something that I say to myself because I am definitely... I was a Halo bro for a long time. I didn't play a lot of, retro games, indie games, or anything like that. I was into kind of the latest and greatest, and the more recognized names. And I think that I had to ask myself, I had to look in a mirror and I had to say, like, there is something in me that is in everyone else, which is, if it feels good, I want it. And a lot of these old games, there's a bit of grit in it. You have to read a manual. You have to learn what the game wants. It's not just gonna give it to you. And that's hard. And I think that a lot of people it's not that we're averse to it, but it's like exercise. It's like working out. Before you've done it, every fiber of your being is just, no, yeah, I don't want to do it. I do not want to do it. But once you've done it, you're like, ooh, okay, that felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. Maybe I do this a little more often. And that's how you get into the habit of playing some more retro experiences. Hello.
Are you getting woo-woo because the new moon is tomorrow and everybody's supposed to get all that shit out tonight before tomorrow?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do you? I was gonna make myself coffee.
Tea would be nice. Thank you. The fact so many games come out with the focus being like the main game of the genre and having features to ease. Yes, a game for all is a game for none. That is 100% true. Yep. Live service games, etc. Yeah, live service is a massive issue and we need to talk about it. The fact that High Guard was a game that nobody asked for and it released and server shut down in a single calendar year. In fact, I believe in a month. That is untenable. Like, we need to have conversations about that. And again, they need to be productive and not reductive conversations, 100%. I mean the creation of games that do not deviate from the norm created by the leading title of a genre, like Overwatch or hero shooters or Fortnite or Battle Royales and so on. True. I will say this though. Those games have a place, but we need to not throw the baby out with the bathwater. Live service games were born of genuinely fun experiences like Unreal Tournament and Quake 3. There were great experiences that kind of created the demand for this. And I think what we're seeing right now is over-reliance. So it's not that we need to get rid of live service games, it's that we need to tweak them and we need to make them more preservable. Because the hardest games to preserve are that. You think High Guard's getting preserved? It's a part of history, and it's an important part of history. So I think that I think that we need to have I think that we need to have a conversation around that. Is High Guard and Concord worth preserving? Is Anthem worth preserving? And I would argue yes, because there is no greater teacher than experience, in my view. One of my favorite games that nobody played is Mid-Air. That's a game that was inspired by Quake. Mid-Air. I've never. Well, High Guard's gone now, but it was like, if you've heard of Concord, it was kind of like that. Mid-Air. All right. Now, I'm not ignoring chat, but I do want to get through this dialogue because it is important story. I'll leave the music on though, because we had no music. Okay, so we are on to 8th of Hammer. I met with the leader of the Chill and the Black Talons. I have little liking for Ardenor, and the leader of the Chill, but Torgaz seems to be a man of his word. It is a good thing that I'll have to work with these I will have to work with these mercenaries for the rest of the year. Everything proceeds well. The ore coming from Nashkel has started to deteriorate, and my mercenaries have been doing a fine job of destroying any iron caravans en route to Baldur's Gate. Though some of my mercenaries have been captured, most think they work for the Zents. So no trouble has fallen on the Iron Throne. I'm sure that the Zents at Darkhold won't be pleased, but, oh, pleased to know their name has been falsely used. I will have to be wary for Zentish agents in the coming months. I think I now have the time to deal with that old codger Gorion and his little whelp. I will have to inform my men that I'll be gone for the next few weeks. No time to write, but I must not neglect my journals. So the future dead must know of how the Lord of Murder again came to them. I shall hire a scribe when time allows. Things have not gone completely as I have planned. I will still be able to salvage the situation. Milton the Everlost is on the move to Baldur's Gate. If I could maneuver the whelp to Candlekeep, then I would have the perfect scapegoat for my plan. The mortal father Realtar is there to meet with the Knights of the Shield. He has been knocking all my attempts to escalate the hostilities between Arm and Baldur's Gate, and these meetings will only serve to smooth relations. I must rid myself of them all and assume control of the Iron Throne myself. I cannot allow petty business and monetary concerns to interfere. Terribly sorry, Father, but my true parentage calls, and you are in my way. I shall be sure to instruct the doppelgangers in the exact manner Realtar should die. I think Garrote would be perfect for the task. This diary looks to be important. You should probably keep it on your person. Sorry for No, fine. I am a yapper. It is all about the yap in this stream. I love conversation, and it is so important that... It is important to me that we don't just talk about game preservation as a platitude, but we have a living and breathing and active conversation about this stuff. You know, the idea of preservation is a passive idea. It's in an archive, it's safe. And I spent the majority of the beginning of the stream talking about how no, it is not safe. We need to be active in our preservation and our insistence that this media is maintained. It is not maintained simply because it is in an archive. It needs to be curated. It needs to be actively preserved, and there needs to be outreach. People don't know these games exist. Just in my comments section on Instagram the other day, someone mentioned that the game I was playing looked cool, and it was Fable. You know, Fable, one of the most popular games for the original Xbox. Someone did not know that game existed. So the idea that our work is done simply because a game ends up in an archive is completely incorrect. We need to be doing outreach as games preservationists, and that's why I stream. So that I can experience games I've never experienced. And I can share that experience with people. It's very, very important to me. Very important indeed. Okay, with that said though, we're 20 minutes past my normal 4-hour cutoff point, so I will be saving the game. And we'll be hopping over here. Exactly, preservation doesn't occur naturally. There's a lot of lost media that, as a consequence of copyright, websites no longer being hosted or more, we lost access to 100%. And I think that copyright conversation is one where the most work needs to be done. I'm not saying that copyright shouldn't exist, but I'm saying that developers and publishers can have a conversation with gamers and say, okay, we've made our money, let's now hand this over to communities that are inclined towards preservation. We can't do it. We, the developer, need to focus on new media. That is what we do. We make games. That's fine. So instead of asking these people, preserve it. Instead of asking publishers, preserve it. We need to have a conversation of, okay, you, the publisher, you, the dev, you own the copyright. You own this. But it's been 30 years since you've made money off of this game. And by the way, you guys, like, you can maintain the right. You can re-release the game. You can preserve the game yourself if you want. Nintendo does it all the time. They release retro titles. More awesome. Awesome. But the titles that you're not going to preserve, I'm not saying make it open source, but I'm saying let's work to facilitate a preservation-minded games industry. When a live service game comes out, it needs to come out with the idea that this game is going to last a while, not just get shut down after a month because it didn't meet sales metrics, etc., etc. It's a part of history at that point, right? Copyright was a neat idea with a good intention in the back that was being misutilized. Yeah, you know, and I think that this idea of like kind of ill-intended evil people, right? I think that puts too much credit to the individuals. Genuinely, I do. I think that there are so many, you know, by the way, one of the channel rules, no politics. You know, I'm not here to tell you who to vote for or what to think, but this idea that these people are quote unquote evil. I think that these are people with a lot of noise around them. Like, I have to put myself in that situation. And I think that absolute power is corruptive. It is. And I think that even myself, if I had shareholders and I was told profit, 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 even if I have a different goal, I would have to be very, very singularly minded towards my goal as opposed to the goal of the shareholders. So I think that what we end up with in these situations is completely understandable. Just because it's understandable doesn't mean it's right. We had to talk about villains earlier in the stream, like Saurons, who are just evil for the sake of evil, versus the Joker or Sarevok, who have their reasons. Right. Explainable doesn't mean right. But I think that we need to be humans here. I think that we need to understand that in the same situation, we might not be better than said individual. And I think through recognizing our mutual humanity and having conversations about this, we can be productive. And I think that we can have conversations like this without getting angry, I guess is the best word. Most studies show we won't be better. Yeah, and it's not because we're bad. It's not because we're bad. It's pressure. If you've ever done something wrong and your dad said, "Why'd you do that?" Sometimes you panic. And you're like, "Oh, I don't know, it looked like an octopus." What does that even mean? I literally don't know. I'm scared. It happens. It happens. We are all human. And we need to remember that when we have conversations with people, especially in comment sections and stuff. But with that said, my friends, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. I would like to thank everybody for just, like, God, the massive outpouring of support today. Guys, it was insane. Like, on Twitch, the raids were crazy. We got raids from, I'm gonna scroll back. We got raids from Railbound. We got raids from Lunicorn. We got raids from Dreywolf and Rainlight and Purple Panda and Jay's Brave. So many amazing communities that entrusted their peeps here. And I, like, thank you from the bottom of my heart for feeling this is a safe place where you can put your people for the night to play some games, to have some conversations, and if need be, just to hang out. Just to hang out. It's massively appreciated. For everybody who's been hanging out on YouTube, thank you so much. I've been working stridently to make YouTube partner this year, and the work is on me. The work is on me. I need to stream and post, but it's the support of you guys showing up in the comment section, subscribing, liking the posts, pushing the content, and frankly speaking, pushing me to make better content as well. Thank you guys so much. But unfortunately, I am taking the Twitch stream out on a raid, and you guys unfortunately cannot join because YouTube, they have chosen not to invest in quite as robust of a stream apparatus. So with that, I say I appreciate all you guys, but this is the end of the YouTube stream. Okay, let's see who is on the Twitch side so we can share all this raid love. Yes, I saw that you were in 2 of them, Harold. You naughty, naughty boy. Supporting me a whole bunch. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think that Nikki... We did raid Nikki and Audie previously, I think. Addie is streaming... Ooh, some original Metal Gear. Some original Metal Gear. We also have Luna streaming some games and demos. Stinky you know what? We're raiding Stinky Minky. We're raiding Stinky. Okay, so it is the 12-hour anniversary celebration. Stinky has been on Twitch for 3 years. And he's been massively supportive of this community, so I would like to share the love. So, my friends, please join me in the raid of our good friend, Stinkus of Minkus. The first message is for those of you who are subscribed and have access to all our lovely channel emotes. The second is for those of you who have followed and would like to join in on the raid train. My friends, as I always say, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again on Monday. I'm thinking of what we're going to stream that day. We've been playing a lot of Dead Cells, so we might be playing some Dead Cells. However, someone used their Choose a Game redeem, and they picked a game we were already going to be playing. So I would like to just have a conversation and see if there's any other games they might want tried out. Because we did beat the vanilla game of Dead Cells, in the sense that it can be beaten. It's a roguelite. It is what it is. But I want to just make sure we're honoring that Twitch channel reward. But with that said, I will be back again on Monday. Game to be determined. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.